Hello! Welcome to another stream. Hello. Hope everyone is doing well. I'm back for a third day in a row. When was the last time I did 3 streams in a row, huh? Actually, did I? Well, I streamed on Thursday. I streamed yesterday. No, yeah, 3 days in a row. I mean, I guess Splatfests would be like 3-day in a row streams. So never mind. Ignore what I said. Anyway, welcome to another stream. Hope everybody is doing well. I hope my mic is working properly because I had to start a little later than usual because there was a little bit of issues with the OBS, my streaming software. But I should be good now. But yeah, welcome to another stream. Today we have something special planned. As you can see, even my even I'm dressed up very nice and spiffy today. Today we will be doing something I have been wanting to do for a while, which is the Splatoon, like one of many Splatoon music tier lists. Today we'll do like the main thing, which is, well, the online multiplayer battle songs. The battle songs, you know. I was originally thinking, okay, should I just do Splatoon 3 specifically? Should I, you know, just put the whole like soundtrack, so like including hero mode and stuff? I ended up deciding to kind of splitting them up a bit to where hero mode will be its own tier list, hero mode soundtracks from all 3 of the games. That'll be its own tier list, and then, you know, the multiplayer songs, the battle songs, will be their own thing. I was thinking of splitting up the Splatfest stuff as their own thing. But then I decided, well, I mean, we'll just add the Splatfest like battle songs here on this tier list, and then maybe with like other Splatfest stuff, we will make that their own like Splatfest thing. Maybe we'll add the battle songs there too. We'll see we'll see how it goes. First, we'll just see how this stream goes, if it goes well, you know. But yeah, that's what's on the plan for today. I only really had time to do this today, so whether people join or not, you know, I'm gonna yap on my own if need be. Of course, we had a lot of fun with the random salmon run weapon tier list that we did a while back. That was fun. But we'll see how this one goes, you know. All right. I'm not sure if I should start now. I probably should start now because I don't know how much more time I will have, since this might go a bit later into the night. So I was planning maybe like play a bit before starting, which we could do to kind of let some people join in. Which actually, yeah, I'll play like 1 or 2 matches, and then if anyone joins, you know, that'll be better. And then we'll just get right into the tier list. But let me show you guys. As you can see, if I could find it, where the frick? Uh-oh, hold on. Give me a sec. Let me pull the tier list up. I have it ready. I'm using, as you can see, I'm using the tier maker website. For now, I would like to make like my own little setup, but I don't know how to do that. So for now, we're stuck with this. All right, here we go. Here it is. Shoutouts to the creator of this one, specifically Jordan Meatma. So I originally came upon this and I was like, okay, this is how I'll split up the tier list, right? They have all the battle songs, right? The multiplayer songs from all 3 of the games, right? Including Splatfest songs. So I'm like, all right, cool. They do have a few from... See, for example, they have the Final Fest, Splatoon 2 Final Fest, Now or Never, which is... There's that. They have the Rainbow Color Incantation. They have Blushing Tide. So they have some stuff here that works. I also, if we do have time, I want to, speaking, you know, for Rainbow Color Incantation, I want to split the 3-team, Splatfest team versions of the song. If we have time. If not, I'll count it as its own thing. Like all 3 of them together. But the team past part of the song, the team future, team present, you know, all that. If we have time. But yeah, here's the tier list. We have it ready. Presentation mode. It's here. It's ready. We're good. Idol tier list. If we were to do that, there aren't that many characters. What? It's... Oh, I mean, it's 7. They're called Howard Ever 7 for a reason. I can't really choose between them because, I mean, I don't have any strong feelings towards either of them. Like, individually, I guess. What's good, Jorge? Welcome to the stream. What's my top one? So you guys are... Okay, you guys are genuinely asking me this. Out of, like, the individual idols... Oof, I really don't know. For a while I always said Marie from the Squid Sisters. Thinking back on it, I think I'm still gonna stick with Marie. Just because of her vibe, just the chill vibe she has going on. So, you know, we'll go with that. Welcome, Jorge. Welcome, Time. You guys are just in time. Marie, I'm subbing now. Oh, no. Cowley. I don't know who you like. Whoever you like, I'll say that. I'll also say I like them too. Marie got some good art. Chister's basing the idols based off their cultured art online. No, but I do see a lot of fan art of a lot of the Splatoon idols. Of course, the most that I usually see is Marina, with like a lot of fan art. But I don't follow them, but I do see a lot on my recommended feed on Twitter, for example, of a lot of Japanese artists that make art of like Shiver or Fry. So I see a lot of art of them too. Just, you know, regular fan art, nothing, you know, too cultured, we'll say. MJPF favorites. There are a lot of Japanese artists that like focus on one idol that I do notice. Can't name them off the top of my head, but yeah. All right, so yeah, I was gonna play a match. I really am thinking of just starting straight. Let's just go straight into it. Let's just start the tier list now. I was thinking of doing like a match or two to wait for people to join, but I really don't know how much time I'll have or how long this will take. So I'd rather, you know, do this when I do have time instead of wasting it. You know, so let's just get right into it then. I really didn't really think this too much through other than showing the tier list here. Give me a sec. Oh. Get rid of that. There we go. If they release vinyl records, would you buy them? I wouldn't have any place to put them, so no. If I did have space, then yes, like to use that as a decoration, then yeah, I would. I don't have you know, a record player, but they are very nice, you know. They could be used as very nice decorations. Alright, let's get into it. How do we start this? So, originally my plan... Also, hold on. How is chat good where it's at here? Maybe I should move them like up here, maybe. We'll see how it goes if they're up there. If it doesn't work out, we'll move. So, how I planned to do this was go in order of, you know, game and release, right? I think we'll do that though, cause I don't know what other actually, no, hold on, perfect. I don't know what other like order to do it in. Like one, like the main band of each game first, and then just go on that way. Then the second band of each game. I think we'll go by game, by series. You know, by game in the series. You know what? Sure. There. All right. So from the top. All right, let's do this then. Let's do this. So first, we will start with Squid Squad, which is the main band from Splatoon 1. And I guess the first thing people heard of when they were first shown Splatoon, right? The main song of pretty much I'd say the entire series, right? Because they even have a remix of it here in Splatoon 3. So yeah, here we go. Let's just start. First up on the chopping block is Splat Attack from Squid Squad. Here we go. Let's see. We'll probably pause here and there for some songs, or maybe like skip through some. They aren't that long, right? They do loop a bit. So just keep in mind that's what we'll do. We'll stop and then talk about if there's like something I really want to mention. I'll probably lower the volume or maybe pause it. We'll see. We'll figure it out as we go. So here we go. First up, Splatack. Splatack. Yes, I want to make sure I'm reading that right. Splatack by Squid Squad. Here we go. It's already. Classic. Don't really have much to say at the moment, but definitely a classic. Welcome, Fry. I'm gonna lower it for a bit. Again, yeah, at that point it's just starting to loop again. Which actually, speaking of looping, I should probably let it loop. I don't know how to do it from here. Give me a sec. There we go. Is that moving? I don't know what's going on. I think it is, right? No, it's not. Hold on. But yeah, you guys still hear the song. Give me a sec. Again, it's a classic, right? We're used to hearing this if you've been in the Splatoon fandom for a while. This is it's like the Splatoon song. All right. So what are we saying? Because this is also I don't know why it's doing this. Hold on, give me a sec. Something happened with my OBS. Just a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. If you stare at the inkling on your head, it will eventually dance at the rhythm of the song. I guess so. Boomy. Splatac S tier, no discussion. I mean, it is the like Splatoon song, right? Oh, hold on, don't play the next song yet. Give me a sec. Don't play the next song. Go back. I mean, for me personally, I mean, it is definitely, it does have its charm, this song, right? It does have its charm as like the first song. I mean, it's the first song you hear when we were first introduced to Splatoon itself. So, it is definitely important for the series, for sure. I think I will put it. I'm thinking of either A or B. For me personally, that's where I would put it. I don't want to put just everything on, you know, an S, right? But I'm thinking for this song, Splatac, we'll leave it at an A for now. We'll leave it at an A for now. I don't want to put everything in S tier, you know. Hold on. Something happened with my... There we go. Get rid of that. There we go. I'm gonna put it at A. Just don't put everything in A? Yeah. Again, for me, it might drop down to B once we actually get to like some other songs. But for now, we'll keep it at A. Temporary spot A. Alright. Next up, we got the next song coming up. We have next is Crackin' Up by the same band, by Squid Squad. Here we go. Is it on Crackin' Up? There we go. I like the beginning of this one. The intro to this one's really good. Here, hold on. Let's start that intro again, because I really like the intro to this song. For Splatoon music, because it's like fake squid language for the singings and vocals, I've always just thought of the vocals as just, I mean, even in regular songs. It's just a part of, it's like another instrument to the song, basically, right? Damn, I see you guys in chat already kind of trashing this song, damn. What are you guys thinking? Oh, sorry. I'm really liking it. Again, I want to put this above Splatac. For me personally, I like it better than Splatac. Like, especially that part with the guitar, this part. This part. Like, I really like that part of the song. I mean, there's just a lot of the song overall. For me, it's above Splatac for me. You guys, what are you guys saying? Cracking up is okay. Put it put it in D already. C, B, C. Yeah, C. Ah, damn. I didn't think people didn't really like this. I thought people were. I mean, I guess, you know what? I don't really hear that many people talk about this song specifically. Cracking up. I'm gonna put it in A. We'll put it below Splat. No, because again, for me personally, can the next song not play, please? Okay. Because for me, I just enjoy it more than Spatak. I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna leave it in A as well with Spatak. All right. So next up is Seascape. Funny story about this song, Seascape. It's like one of those few songs that got a remix in Smash Bros, but I just hate the Smash Bros remix so much. They ruined the song. All right, here we go. Seascape. Welcome, Hanel. This song always reminds me of summer for some reason. This song specifically. I can't tell if those are vocals or if that's the synth. Gotta put the Smash remix? No, thank you. I do not want to listen to that right now. I mean, if I could find it, maybe. But yeah, again, this song reminds me of summer for some reason. Splatoon being that, like, summer game definitely helps it too. You want to hear it? Perhaps it'll change your vote? Okay, let me find it then. Give me a sec. Let me find it while you guys listen. Alright, here is the Smash Bros remix of this song, by the way, before we get back to the original version of the song. I don't like what they did with this remix. I don't like this. Most of the songs that are remixed for Smash Bros just aren't it. I don't know. They aren't it, man. They didn't do Splatoon's justice for when it came to the remixes. The original's better for sure. Yeah. I like this part is definitely meant to be like the vocals. and like they did try to do something different for the vocals, and I don't know, it just. Damn. It just doesn't feel right. Alright. Yeah, the Smash remix isn't it. I wouldn't mind putting this at B though. Compared to the other two, though, it's nice to listen to, for sure. But I don't think I'm gonna go like out of my way to be like, okay, I want to listen to this specifically. And whenever I do hear it, though, it does remind me of summer, so I'll give it that, though. Put the OG in B. Yeah, we aren't grading the Smash remix. We're just putting the main game's song, right? All right, so I'm gonna put it in B. His booty cheeks. Smash remix is trash. Just you say put the OG in C. We'll leave it in B. We'll leave the main song is good. I enjoy it, but at the moment not as much as the other two. All right. Next up is actually, I mean, I will say this right now, just to get it out there. This is my favorite song from the Squid Squad band. So just keep in mind, I'm going to try not to be biased, but this is my favorite song of this band. So next up we have Ink. Oh, geez. Ink or Sink by Squid Squad. Here we go. The name of the song is good. The song is mid, though. Kind of like the weird, like the back and forth that the vocals have there. It's pretty cool. I never played Splatoon 1. Again, I didn't own it. But I could definitely see this being the song that gets stuck in my head for like ranked battles. I don't know why. Like in Splatoon 2, there was like a certain song that I would always hear and like feel like I'd always heard it in ranked battles, and it just became like the ranked battle song for me. I feel like this one would fit perfectly for Splatoon 1. For me, oh jeez, if it were up to me, boom, I'm kidding. I definitely put this in A, maybe C, low C, but for me, C is definitely, let me see, S, I'm saying S. I'd put it in S. S rank for me is literally reserved for like very, very good songs. Like songs that I would show like people who don't play the game, right? Who don't know about this weird soundtrack, right? So again, if it were up to me, I would put this here, but I mean, I think realistically, I'll drop it down to A. Isn't it up to you? Yeah, I mean it is, but I mean, I'm trying to be fair. I'm not trying to be biased here and be like, boom, you know, and then just put everything I like on S. I'm trying to be a bit more, you know, a bit more fair with my critiquing here in the tier list. Something, I mean, I have mentioned this before in the past, and I'll just mention it again. I actually do listen to these songs very frequently. I have a playlist that of like the songs I enjoy the most out of like in the series, and I always listen to it whenever I go out for like a run. So I am pretty used to it, and of course I hear Anchor Sync a lot, and I haven't gotten tired of it. Basically, I also do while working. I mean, yeah, exactly. It's nice. So especially for like songs like this to kind of get you pumped up, it really helps. Gives you energy, right? All right. So that was Anchor Sync. Now, as you can see, we do have Now or Never here. So while we will rank that, I think the last song from Squid Squad, which is like the actual proper song, not Now or Never, we will get to that. Would you play it out loud? Does playing it in my car while driving with the windows open count as playing it out loud? Because if it doesn't, then I have already done that. I'm not like blasting music where you hear some people with like bass boosted speakers driving around, right? I don't have that, but I do have it at a volume where I can like listen to it with the windows open. So I do that already. I can't. There are other people in the office and in your car for sure. Yeah, in your car definitely. But if you are like at work or like at school or something, then it's best to just have your headphones in, no matter what you're listening to. Imagine Banana rolling down the street at 2 a.m. blasting this song. Your neighbors played Baby Shark at 12 in the morning and let it go at 1 a.m. What the hell was going on over there? Them kids were partying until midnight, past their bedtime. All right, anyway, next song from Squid Squad, Metalopod. This song always kind of made me laugh because of, I guess, just the idea of like a heavy metal vocal song for Splatoon. I wouldn't call it that heavy metal, but you know, that's in the name. Here we go. Metalopod by Squid Squad. I like the guitar and the drums here at the beginning. This is also another song that, like, when I hear it, I just immediately think of Splatoon 1. I mean, yeah, it's a Splatoon 1 song, but, like, it reminds me of, every time I hear this song, I just immediately think of, like, playing on, what's that map? That one map, the, like, oil rig map. Not Bluefin Depot, the other one. Crap, what's that called? Hold on. What is that map called? I don't remember. Salt Spray Rig. So every time I hear this song, I think of Salt Spray Rig for some reason. I don't know why. Something's been weird with today with Wikipedia for me. It just takes a while to load. But this is like just one of those songs that like just immediately gives you, as someone who hasn't even played Splatoon 1, it just gives me a weird nostalgia for Splatoon 1. And it had Salt Spray Rig if Splatform would be a thing. And maybe it returns. But yeah, I think the band member for this song has the deep voices for this song. What, Econ? The long-haired duo, like, second to the left there. He's the one that ended up leaving the band, like, in band lore, to make his own. But he's also the one that does these, like, deep vocals. Okay, what would I put this at, though? For me... Damn. I think a B. I think for me it's a good B. Looking back at all these other songs, I mean, I'd put this above Seascape, but definitely B. Looking back, I want to put Splatac back down here. I'll put it behind Metalopod. But yeah, I think this is about right for my personal tastes, where, you know, Seascape is probably my least favorite of this band's songs, of the songs from Squid Squad. But I don't know. For me, Squid Squad definitely, I feel like, had potential for some more bangers if they had continued being a band in like the future Splatoon games. I mean, they technically are, and they did come back in Splatoon 3, but like, it's a bit different. We'll get to those songs, and I'm gonna be honest. Spoiler: I do like them more than these. You know what? No, hold on. You know what? I'm actually, the more I'm listening to this now, the more I want to put this higher. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. Like that, just that. Even though it's just that repeating, I just really like hearing it. Splatac will end up in C, I can sense it. Alright. So moving on to the final thing from Squid Squad, we have their version of Now or Never. Now or Never in general has been like a constant within all the Splatoon songs, whether it is the Splatfest or not. Now or Never is the theme of Turf War, the 1 minute left song. The 1 minute left song. Now, Squid Squad did make this song basically. Like in the game lore, Now or Never was made by Squid Squad, if I'm not mistaken. And then everyone else has kind of just covered it as like their own versions. So this song, whatever I put it at, it's definitely like deserves respect for being like, you know, another, like, alongside Splatac as like one of the main like songs you think of when you think of Splatoon. You know, it's the 1 minute left song and all that. So here we go, Now or Never by Squid Squad. And this is Squid Squad's last song, and then we'll be moving on to the next band. Here we go. Now or Never. Take care, Chester. Welcome, Caroline. I mean, for the first Now or Never, it definitely hits. Because, well, I mean, it's meant to be. It's very high. It's like very high intensity. You know, it's very quick. The drums are like constantly drumming. I mean, it definitely works for what it's trying to do. It's trying to be like, it's a sense of urgency. This song, be like, oh, you got 1 minute left. Hurry up. I think, like the guitar in the background. And then everything starts going up again. I think for me, I really like this version of Now or Never. I think I'll put an A. This is what I'm worried about. I feel like there's gonna be a lot in A, but I'll try not to do that. I'm gonna have to be harsh on some stuff. But I mean, I'm trying to be harsh now too. You don't know. We'll leave this down at like B. Because there are definitely some bangers incoming next. We'll put Now or Never at B. Alright. Now we're moving on to probably what I would say, from what I have seen online, the most loved band within the whole series, which is Chirpy Chips, or as it is known in Japan, ABXY, which I think is a better name for the band. I don't know why they changed it in the rest of the world. Even the song names are different. I don't have the Japanese version of the song names, but it's weird. The Japanese version of the song names are still in English and like fit the idea of like a very arcade chiptune like song name so much better than the English version. I really don't know why they changed this. But yeah, next up we have Chirpy Chips. Whoa. Yeah, we got Chirpy Chips up next with Shelfie is what the English name is. I could actually let me get up the name, the other names. Let's find it. Thank you, Incopedia, for this. This is where I get a lot of my stuff from thumbnails to info. So for example, for Shelfie, it's called Friends List. It's called Friend List specifically. Friend List in the Japanese version. It's in English. I don't know why they changed this. But here we go. Shelfie or Friend List from Chirpy Chips / ABXY. Which name is better? For me personally, ABXY is a better name for the band. Because like if you look at your like Switch controller, the buttons are A, B, X, and Y. Like it's very like video game themed, their band and their chiptune. It just makes sense. But yeah, ABXY is just the Japanese name of the band. It's one of the only bands in the series that has a different name. So, yeah. Here we go. Their first song, Shelfie or Friend List. Even back in Splatoon 1, when Harmony didn't really have like an in-game, like she wasn't even in-game, I already saw like a lot of fan art for her, or just this band in general. Should have had like a face cam on so you guys just see me headbanging constantly. I wouldn't be surprised if at some point, maybe when Splatoon 4 comes out, like Chirpy Chips becomes the like Splatoon band. I mean, this is just really good. I kind of want to put this at S already. I mean, compared to what we already have, it's definitely higher than everything from Squid Squad. I wonder why Harmony decided to become a shopkeeper and a singer. I mean, I think it's stated in like the Sunken Scroll from Alterna that she was just like a regular at the store so much, and she was like always at the store that like the actual owner of Hot Lances was like, hey, can you take over while I have to go and like do something? So she's like, yeah, whatever. She was like always in the store anyway, so she just became a worker there. I think that was like the lore of her being there. I mean, from from what we've seen, she still technically makes music with the band, because, you know, for the 2023 chill season, we got two new songs from Chirpy Chips. Here, I kind of want to put this at S. We'll leave it at A first because I want to listen to their next song, Split and Splat, first, and see where that ranks. But yeah, this song is just great. It's also another one of those songs that like just make me think of summer and Splatoon. This song makes me think of like the Splatoon 1 Mahi Mahi map, because I think the song that there was like an update trailer, and like when we first heard the song, it was in that update trailer when they were showing Mahi Mahi as like one of the new maps for Splatoon 1. I remember this. This was like in a Nintendo Direct like almost 10 years ago now. But yeah, I mean, the song's great. I really don't know what to say. I just really like that song. But next up, we have Split and Splat from the same band, Chirpy Chips. Which actually, let's look up the other name for it real quick. It's called Quick Start. Again, quick starting a game. The Japanese names just make so much more sense to me personally. I don't know what you guys think, but that's just how I feel. All right, here we go. Next song. Split and Splat. Split and Splat. Here we go. Quick Start sounds a bit wrong. Some games have it as like if you want to like just join a quick match or like quick match, stuff like that. Maybe it could have been localized a bit differently, for sure. Nothing wrong with the name Split and Splat. I just feel like they could have done something more video gamey, I guess. I mean, you're listening to Splatoon songs now here. I think, yeah, you know what? I think we got our first S. I really like this song. Now that part sounds like they're counting down in English. Yeah, I think this one will be an S. Should Selfie be S2 though? Shelfie's an A, I think. Here, let me listen to Shelfie again real quick. Yeah, okay. Splatoon Splat is definitely an S for me. That's our first S for today. By the way, these are songs I listen to a lot. Again, I did mention I go for runs and I listen to these songs. Okay, I want to put this in S2, but I need to abstain. I need to hold. For now, we'll keep it as is. I think we're good like that. Split and Splat is our first A. I mean, first S. Whoops. Alright, next up, moving on to the next band, which is High Tide Era. Now, funny thing about this, I didn't play Splatoon 1, but I remember when the update that added this band, I remember it was 2016, I think. I remember just seeing Nintendo posted it on their YouTube once, and again, at this time I wasn't really a Splatoon fan, but but I heard it. I'm like, oh, I really like this song, specifically this next one coming up, Hooked. I remember like listening to like a little music preview that Nintendo posted about this song, like because for like the upcoming update, I was like, oh wow, this song's really good. This is Splatoon music. Even after that, I didn't really get into Splatoon music until, you know, after Splatoon 2 came out. But yeah, here we go. High Tide Era and Hooked. I do like how this song has, or this band uses piano for like their like rock, and not just like a synth. It's like literally piano. And then the guitar comes in. This song's a bop. Oh my goodness. It's the guitar. Oh, I don't want to put too many songs in S. This is what sucks, man. But it's just so good. Yeah, I'm literally hooked on this song. You know what? Yeah, you know, I'm going to put this at S. This is just a really good song. For me personally, I think it'll be above Splat for now. It might change though. Yeah, this song's great. This song's a banger. They cooked with this song. Okay. Alright, before I ruin the moment. I remember wanting this band to return for Splatoon 3. As you can see, it didn't. But, maybe in the future, here's to hoping this band returns. Because, yeah, the song is just great. Welcome back, Caroline. Alright, next up, we have their next song, which is also a funny name, Sucker Punch. I don't remember too much about it off the top of my head, even though I probably listened to it like yesterday when I went out on my run. But here we go. Sucker Punch by High Tide Era. I like how you can clearly hear the piano and guitar in these songs from this band. Hearing this music is like awakening some part of me that I buried a long time ago. Splatoon 1 songs are definitely like have this nostalgic feel. I feel like I liked Hooked more than this song for sure. So I don't think I'll put Sucker Punch in A though. I mean in S though. It's probably an A for me. You thought this was Splatoon 2? No, this is Splatoon 1 song. Here, let's start being a little quicker without while still listening to the songs. I think for Sucker Punch. Also, by the way, let me know if can you guys hear me properly? Is the music too loud, or am I too loud, or am I too soft? Please let me know. I'm a little worried. I'm like trying to lower and raise the volume every now and then. So yeah, I think Sucker Punch it's gonna be an A, but I'm gonna put it below Ink or Sync because I feel like Shelfie and Ink or Sync are like around the same level for this song. It's great right now. Right now, I lowered the music. I mean, yeah, I lowered the music so you guys could hear me a bit better. But yeah, for me, the song is good. I enjoy it, but it isn't as good as Hooked, I feel. Alright, now on to our next band, which is, I know, pretty exciting for a lot of people here. We got the SQUID sisters up next. So here this is specifically, well, I mean, I would say specifically the battle songs, but I guess this tier list put Calamari Incantation here, which technically it is. I don't know, for those that played Splatoon 1's final Splatfest, did they play Calamari Incantation during the final Splatfest like battles, or was that something that was saved for Splatoon 2's Final Fest? Because I know in Splatoon 2's Final Fest they did a version of Calamari Incantation for the battles back then. Either way, we'll put it in here. Why not? Calamari Incantation. A little unfair, seeing as how this is just straight up the final boss music from the hero mode. But why not? Here we go. Calamari Incantation, SQUID sisters. Iconic. I mean, the song's just great. I mean, I feel like it would be like blasphemy not to put this at S. That heavenly melody, bro. It would be freaking blasphemous not to put this at S. So I'm definitely gonna put this. I'm gonna put this at S. I'm leaving it at S. Put that in S, of course. I'm gonna let this song play out because it's just a banger. You know the lyrics by heart. I know some of the songs have like actual like lyrics that you could use like in some like Japanese karaoke machine. They like added Splatoon songs, and even in like the SQUID language they had like the lyrics up. I don't know if the wiki has them still though. They used to have it up. Yeah, here we go. Here are the lyrics. I don't know where we are, but yeah, here you go. I mean, yeah, that's an S, like immediately. No lower. Don't fade away. It's gone. I mean, I could let it repeat while we talk for a bit. I mean, I don't really have anything else to say. I mean, it's just a banger. Does it loop? Yeah, it does. I stopped it, is the thing. I can't spend too long on this song. So, we'll move on right now. But yeah, again, not much to say. It's just a great song. It's a banger. As they say in game, that heavenly melody, you know? Alright, next up, I'm sorry to say, we're moving on from that banger. Next up, we got Ink Me Up from SQUID Sisters, which is their Splatfest song. A little thing that I won't let it, you know, affect the score of this song, But this being the only Splatfest song for Splatoon 1 seems really annoying to like only hear this one song over and over and over again. It makes sense now where like, okay, it's a great song for sure, but I'm pretty sure you'd get tired of listening to it even if it is a good song. So I won't let that affect my score. Well, I know I enjoy this song though. So here we go. Ink Me Up, Squid Sisters. The Splatoon 1 and only Splatoon 1 Splatfest song. I listen to Ink Me Up to fall asleep. Help. Welcome, Dylan. I don't know why the emote didn't appear in the chat for you. I don't know if it's in the official soundtrack version, but I know for this song specifically, like depending on which team was leading, if it was like Callie or Marie's team, here, that. I don't know if we'll hear like Marie's side there, because I think that was Callie. But basically, in Splatoon 1, depending on like which team was like leading in that match, you'd hear like either Callie or Marie or, like kind of shout out to their team, and then like the crowd like cheer to kind of signify which team was winning that specific match or something like that. Again, I never played Splatoon 1, but I remember hearing something about that. No. I mean, this song's great too. This song's a banger. It's just the fact, again, I'm not going to let it affect my score, but yeah, in Splatoon 1, this being the only Splatfest song you heard every single match, does seem like it would get really annoying and tiresome. But the song itself is great. I think I'd put it here. I put it in A above Sucker Punch. With earpods, you can hear them on either sides too. Yeah, I know about that. I know there's... Okay, sadly, the one I have downloaded here doesn't have, like, the cheering from both idols. We only hear, like, Callie. I don't know where it is. Yeah, I think that's Callie. But yeah, I'm sure you could find, like, a proper version of this song, like, on YouTube. And you can hear both sides. You hear one Callie and then the other Marie. Again, I want to repeat what Caroline said. I listened to Ink Me Up to fall asleep. Help. Not the most soothing song, but yeah. I'd put it in A. So I'll put it in A. So again, that's it for the Squid Sisters for Splatoon 1. We got their Now or Never coming up. They didn't really have much for like battle songs in general. Technically, Calamari Incantation wasn't like a multiplayer battle song, but it was here on the tier list, so we added it too. A little unfair, but hey, we do hear it at one point in Splatoon 2, so that counts. So next is the Squid Sisters version of Now or Never. So this was the Splatfest version. Here we go. The first Now or Never we have at B. It's the lowest ranked song right now, which is good, but I know there are the other versions I prefer. So we'll get to them. Here we go. Now or Never from the Squid Sisters. It's definitely very like pop, like it's a pop song. They're pop group compared to the first Now or Never. I like how you could hear either like both of them when it was like their part of the song. You heard them on one ear and the other. I don't know if you guys are able to hear that through the stream, but I did. But yeah, like Callie and Marie, they're like one's on one ear, the other's in the other. I mean, here, let's go back to the original Now or Never. Oh, jeez. Because I do want to compare I want to compare that Now or Never to this one that we just listened to. So here's the first one. Only one side of my earphones work. It literally is just like a different music genre. The drums in this song that just keep going. That drummer just does not stop for a full minute. Welcome, Elijah. All right, now back to Squid Sisters version again. They both say, no, yeah, they're both good. I'm just trying to figure out where to put this one. Oh, they're both good. I mean, for me personally, I do like the more, I guess, rock vibe that the original gives. So I think I'll put it, but I think it's just like a lateral move. It's just a pop version of Now or Never and then like the original rock version, I guess, right? They're both great songs. I really like both of them. But I think for now, compared to the other songs, it is a little unfair because they are only a minute. I will put them they are the lowest songs at the moment, but they are still in B. It's not something that's mid in C, you know? So we'll leave it at that. So with that done, that is all the Splatoon 1 battle songs, the multiplayer songs. So now we're moving on to Splatoon 2 with the funny band name called Wet Floor. I mean, there are weirder, actual real artists in real life with like weirder band names. But, you know, hey, Wet Floor, it makes sense. They have a song called Don't Slip too, so what sucks is that isn't their like main song though. Still bums me out that they never added old songs to Splatoon 3. Yeah, that would have been a really, really good thing. We hear them in the jukebox, we can listen to them in the lobby, but not in-game, sadly. But alright, here we go. Now on to a new era of Splatoon, and in turn, also Splatoon music. Starting with Wet Floor and their song, which is the main song of Splatoon 2, so this is like the Splatak of Splatoon 2, basically. That band name from Die Every Wimpy Kid, though, I don't remember it. But yeah, I know it was like something funny. Alright, here we go. Ink coming. Instead of incoming, they did a pun with ink, because Splatoon. Incoming. Right? Just remove the C and put a K, so that it spells incoming. Alright, anyway. Enough pun explanation. Here we go. Wet Floor, incoming. There might be a little bias for me, because I have a lot of nostalgia for this song. Seeing as how my first Splatoon game was Splatoon 2.
incoming.
I love the guitar here. What the frick? Arrow in the mall flashbacks. I love that little, like, the whole crowd being part of this song too. The reef flashbacks, exactly. As much as I like it, I know it could be a little corny that they literally scream Splatoon in the song, but I kind of like that about it. I don't know. That was a pleasant surprise. The fact that it actually had an ending. We'll probably be hearing that moving forward, especially in Splatoon 3, where like the songs actually have a proper ending with the actual like soundtrack version. Iconic splashdown at the end. Yeah, this song takes me back to not just Splatoon 2 days, but like to the Nintendo Switch presentation before the Switch like first launched, and like that trailer that played. That's what this takes me back to. I don't want to be biased, but man, I really like this song. I'm gonna leave it at an S. I'm gonna be honest. Low key, I want to put, this is my tier list, so I will do it. This is a little controversial. I'm putting it above Calamari Incantation. I don't think it's above Splat and Hooked though. But I'm leaving Incoming at S. It is. I just really like it. I really, really do like it. All right. As much as I want to just listen to this song again, we gotta move on to the next song. Next song by Wet Floor called Rip Entry. So something I do want to mention about this band before we continue is that I remember like a month after the Switch launched, so like while everyone was still playing like Breath of the Wild because it it just came out, there was a Splatoon 2 test fire. So there was like a little demo, like so people can try out Splatoon before it came out, like later that summer. And all these, well, actually, I think all but one song from the band Wet Floor had like demo versions. So like there actually is different versions of these songs, like demo versions that do sound different. So if you do want to look them up, then look up like Wet Floor test fire song versions or something like that on YouTube. We won't rank them here because it would just take long and it's basically the same song again, but slight differences. Though I think there are some songs that I do like the demo versions more, so just keep that in mind. If you are interested in that, it's out there on YouTube. But right now we will be moving on to the next song, Rip Entry from Incoming. Also, I think a lot of these the names of these songs are like references to something, you know, marine based or something like that. Like some scientific term for like water, hydroponic. I don't know. There's like actual references to like Rip Entry is actually like something that happens with like a beach and like the waves crashing into the sand and like the water returning, something like that. I think something, or it's like under. Basically, they are references to like actual like water science. Basically, what's good, Shark? Welcome. Here we go. Next song, Rip Entry from Wet Floor. Very stanky guitar at the beginning here. Also, yeah, the bass in this song is really good. I forgot how good of a song this was. I'm gonna make a decision right now. We'll listen to the rest, but I think right now, at least this song's up here. At least. Yeah, this song's such a bop. Oh my goodness. I forgot how good this song was. I used to do cardio Splatoon music. I still do. Yeah, Rip Entry's such a bop. I forgot how good this song was. I remember this might have been the song. I remember before Splatoon 2 came out, and like after playing the Splatoon 2 test fire, I was like, there was a song that just was stuck in my head, and I think it was this song. It was just so good. I inspired to keep programming with this music. Hell yeah. Alright, sadly we gotta keep moving. Next song, Undertow from Wet Floor. If I remember correctly, I think this is... I'm trying to remember like how this song goes. Jeez, even though I listen to these songs a lot, I think it's one of the ones I like listen to the least out of this band specifically. It might be, from what I remember, Undertow Spillway. It all makes sense now. Here we go, Undertow. Oh yeah, I forgot. This is like another like bass heavy song. Yeah, this is a bit more of like a mellow like vibe that this song kind of goes with. You want to know what map this song reminds me of? It reminds me of crap. What is that one map called? It's like a. I gotta look it up. Hold on. I gotta show you guys what map this song reminds me of. Snapper Canal. I don't know why. It's not loading, but you guys can see it here. This map. I don't know why it's just not. This website's just not working today for me. But yeah, this song reminds me of that map for some reason. This one. Sorry, Shark. Right now we're listening to the Splatoon songs to rank them. I'm not gonna be listening to other songs right now. I know you keep asking, but just please, not right now. I think for this song, it's gonna be a B from me. It's good, but compared to the other ones, it just doesn't reach that level. Maybe because it doesn't have the energy, but I mean, it's still a good song, right? Especially this part. Right? You have mixed opinions about Sniper Canal, like, why can you literally go anywhere? I just have memories of like grinding turf war on that map. I remember using the Flingza roller for some reason. Alright, so that was Undertow. I resisted the urge to say Spillway after that, but I still said it. Alright, we'll leave that at a B. You know, no, we'll put it below Splatak. Next up is Don't Slip, which makes sense because the band is called Wet Floor. Alright, Don't Slip, here we go. Which Undertow is better? The song. Yeah, the guitar's so weird here. This is another song that just like brings back memories of Splatoon 2 in general. We'll see. Well, it depends on the time, Shark. I don't know how long this will take. I might not be able to play today. Oh, jeez. This is also really good. Maybe I have a bias because the song name is Don't Slip. The song name is just Don't Slip and the band name is Wet Floor, so like it just fits. I think I'll put this at like an A. They're definitely below the other A songs, but I'm gonna leave it at an A. I think I'll leave it there. Alright, next up, the last main song from Wet Floor. We have Endorphin Surge. Endorphin Surge. Instead of saying endorphin, it's Endolphin. Get it? Because like it's a dolphin. Alright, anyway. Here we go. Endorphin Surge. I remember not really liking this song when I first played Splatoon, but like this song really grew on me throughout the years. I feel like this song specifically is good for like going out for a run. The bass, the only instrument, and alongside the drums. I mean, everything else is coming in now. There's a lot of like synths in these songs. All of these songs are reminding me of Octo Expansion. I mean, it is the same game. Definitely ahead of Don't Slip. I'm gonna put it there. Cracking Up needs to be higher though. Actually, no. Yeah, like that. Don't make me feel old, hon. You were 8 when listening to this song in Splatoon 2. I feel so old. Alright. Now to the end of Wet Floor's songs. We have their version of Now or Never, which is technically Splatoon 2's version of Now or Never. Here we go. Compared to the other two versions, so the Squid Sisters version and the Squid Squad version. Now or Never by Wet Floor. I'll try not to let the bias hit me. I really like this compared to the other. The part where like it's just like that whole like crowd is singing compared to the other two Now or Nevers. I mean, for me, I do like this Now or Never compared to the other two. Just because of that one part with like the crowd, like singing along. Here. Like that alone is just like really cool. Because it kind of like shows that whole like team effort. It's like, think of it as like your team singing along to be like, yo, final push, last minute, you know? I think because of that, I'm gonna put it above the other two Now or Nevers. Yeah, I'm gonna put it right there. Alright, before we continue, I gotta go use the bathroom, so been drinking a lot of water. Stay hydrated, everyone. Give me a sec. I'll be right back, then we will continue with the next band. So I'll be back real quick. Give me a sec. I gotta put up the proper screen. There we go. We'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry for the wait, guys. What? Oh wait, wrong scene. Whoops. Alright. Shark, you did send a message that I didn't read. If we can't finish this by 11, then you have to play. I will not. I don't think we will be able to play by 11 because we aren't even done with Splatoon 2 songs. We haven't even gotten to Splatoon 3 yet. It's gonna be a while. And again, we're only listening to Splatoon songs today, or Splatoon battle songs. No Salmon Runner or whatever. So it's just these songs. All right, let's continue. So next up, we have Bottom Feeders. I was trying to remember the band name. I do like something I remember from Splatoon 2 is that a lot of Splatoon 2 players, or just Splatoon fans in general, really like trashed on music in Splatoon 2, mainly from the band after this. But a lot of people didn't really just kind of trash on the songs from Splatoon 2 because I guess they're just different. But I really like how there was variety in Splatoon 2. Like, for example, what we're about to hear is more like, I guess, Celtic punk music. Like Scottish punk, Scottish something like that, right? I don't really know the exact genre name. But I do like how there's variety in the bands and it's not just the same stuff kind of over and over again. There was variety with Splatoon 1, right? We had the chiptune stuff from Chirpy Chips. But, you know, something a little different like Ink Theory, which we'll get to right after this. And then Bottom Feeders, which is like a very different sound. So, yeah, here we go. First song from Bottom Feeders, Shipwreckin'. Now that I think about it, I don't listen to this one that much. Yeah, the fiddle or violin. I don't really know the instrument here. The other instrument. Hearing this, like that type of instrument in like a rock song is very unique. But it works, especially for these songs too. Again, this all song also reminds me of a Station Splatoon 2, Schellendorf Institute. For some reason, it's just not loading up. But this one, like that little museum one. This stage. What are you saying, Caroline? Hold on. Your explanation of why you like these Splatoon songs were giving me my name's Kate, and my favorite part of the Chick-fil-A. Oh yeah, those Chick-fil-A like chicken sandwich ads. My favorite part of the Chick-fil-A chicken pimentos something chicken burger, whatever the hell. I know exactly what you mean. All right, back to this song, Shipwrecking. I mean, it's nice, but those are, like I mentioned, it's been a while since I really heard it. I don't really listen to it this much, and that's because I don't really like it that much. It's good. I mean, compared to the other two, I'm thinking about it in these other songs. No, it's definitely below Seascape. Yeah, but we'll put it down there. Next up, we got Fins and Fiddles. That's a good name. Here we go. Fins and Fiddles. I remember this one. I feel like everything from this band reminds me of this stage. Just playing clamblets on this stage. Like this top part, this is where you throw the big clam into the basket. I low-key miss this stage, not gonna lie. I don't know what people think about it, but I just remember playing on this forever. I hated that map. It was always in rotation. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just have like vivid memories of that map. I mean, this song's good. It's definitely better than Shipwreckin', I feel, for me. So I'm gonna put it above. I don't think it's better than Splatac, though. I'm thinking about it. Actually, you know what? Yeah, no, I feel like it is. I think it is. We'll put it up there. Now, let me get this map up real quick, because this next one, I feel like you can't listen to this next one without thinking about this map. And you know what? Hold on. Let me actually... Give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna actually pull up the trailer that this next song, like, debuted in. I'll put it up next, but this next song, I feel like I have to put the trailer up for it. But we'll, Dylan knows what we're trying to talk about. So next up is Seafoam Shanty. Should we watch the trailer first, or should we listen to the song first? What do you guys think? Because I'm ready to put the trailer up. It's right here. Actually, no. We can listen to this, because the trailer version actually has like an ending. I don't know if the soundtrack does too. I'm just gonna put the trailer up. Here we go. Next up is, you know what? No. We'll listen to it first. No. I think it's better to listen to it first properly, and then we'll get to the actual song, the actual trailer. So here we go. Seafoam Shanty, which again was a part of it was like the trailer song for an update for Splatoon 2 that added that one museum map we were talking about, and Mako Mart, I still don't know how to pronounce it properly. Anyway, Seafoam Shanty by Bottom Feeders. Thank you for the pronunciation. I'm gonna be honest. This is at least this song's really good. I really like this song. You know what? Just for now, because I know this song. I'm gonna put it up there. I had these trailers on repeat when they were announced. Does this version have... Hold on. No, this doesn't have the ending. But yeah, this song, this song. Every time I hear this song, I think of this trailer from Splatoon 2. Funny enough, I remember being in like, this was I was like in high school for this. I was in a creative writing class, and I remember the class, we had just finished our work for the class, and we were waiting for like the bell to ring to like move to our next period, our next class. And I remember I got like a notification from Nintendo's Twitter, be like, "Oh, new update for Splatoon 2." I was like, "Oh my goodness," you know, I gotta see this trailer. So I remember putting my headphones on, and just like sitting like crouched on my desk with my phone, like right over my phone to like not let anyone else see. And I watched this trailer. I remember just having memories of this. Here, let's watch it real quick. This song reminds me of this trailer. I remember when I saw this up, I was like, oh, Costco map! We got a Costco map! But yeah, this song always reminds me of this trailer. Goofy ass smile. Oh my goodness. Look at those crusty looking squids from Splatoon 2. Oh yeah, we got the squeezer for the first time in this update. This was the hairstyles trailer? Yeah, those were updated hairstyles, yes. My bowl cut hairstyle that I have for my Inkling was part of this update. It wasn't part of like the main game. Oh crap, that's right, this was the Clam Blitz update too. The downfall of Splatoon. Clam Blitz. How innocent we were. We were so excited for a new mode. Oh yeah, this map came back from Splatoon 1. Oh yeah, and Arrow on them all. Undercover Brella was here too. Damn, they really cared about Splatoon 2? Hey. I see a lot of people saying that Splatoon 2 was the best of this series, but hey. I don't think I share... I mean, I really like it, but I don't think I could share the same sentiment because I feel like it would come off as too biased from me personally. I didn't have Nintendo Online when this came out. Oh, rip. 3 is the best one. I think objectively, yes, 3 is the best one just because it has a lot of stuff. But I think people just have fonder memories of Splatoon 2. Even though I remember when Splatoon 2 first came out, a lot of people complained. It's just like, oh, it's just Splatoon 1.5. And then after all the free updates, it really did become like its own game. All right, but yeah, Seafoam Shanty. It's an A for me. I'm gonna put it right behind Ink Me Up and right above Endolphin Surge. Now, to this next band again. I like the idea that Splatoon 2 had like a wide variety, or not really say wide, but they did have variety in their bands and like soundtracks. But I know a lot of people trash on this next band, Ink Theory. But people just but what I have to say to that is that people just don't have a taste in freeform jazz, you know. Anyway, here we go. First song from Ink Theory, Broken Coral. I remember a lot of people just complaining that like the trumpets or the trumpet in this song or like the kazoo was like very distracting to them. A lot of people trashed on these songs. I don't get it. It is very crazy, especially that first part. Alright, take care, Shark. Thanks for stopping by. We'll be here. This song got me so hyped. I wanted to frontline snipe with this, bro. I'm gonna be honest, I feel like at the moment, I mean, we'll get to it later. Yoko and the Gold Bazookas, you know, Yoko was part of this band we're listening to right now. I feel like I like the vibe of this one compared to Splatoon 3's songs. But, I mean, we'll get to it. We'll get to those songs. I like when the piano hits. Yeah, exactly. The piano hits are good. Or are good, rather. We're listening to it right now. Yeah, the piano in this song is good. I like how the piano has like its own section there, like on its own. And then the trumpet's doing whatever the hell that is. But yeah, the one thing that makes me laugh is the beginning of the song. Again, yeah, it's just what we heard at the end there. So yeah, a lot of people trash on this song or on this band because of these songs. Because of moments like that, but that's like what I like about this band. I don't remember how the other one, this next one goes. So I think for now, I'm gonna put this one at like A. I'm gonna put this here, in between Sucker Punch and Metalopod. The two notes that made me want to fight my way up to their bass, as if I was Link. Bruh. Alright, next we have a Riptide Rupture. I think this is the song with the kazoo. Here we go. Yeah, there it is. Something I do want to mention is that, well, these were like the songs that didn't really have any vocals, except for that one part we just heard. Wait, a box plot of what, Caroline? What do you mean? Of like how I scored these songs? I mean, it's looking pretty crazy right now. Nothing's below C, or nothing's at C in general. Nothing's below B. I think right now, listening to this one, I'm gonna put this somewhere in B here. It's above Undertow, I think. You know what? No, I feel like it's on par with Undertow. We'll put it above. Give all big swigs at 3 stars. Nice. But yeah, again, a lot of people trashed on this band, and I feel like it's unfair. A lot of people are like, "Oh, the freaking trumpet hurts my ears." Like, bro, you probably just have the music like the volume too loud. Lower your volume. Damn. I don't know, but I mean, to each their own. Everyone has their own taste, but I feel like this band specifically was like the most hated out of all the series, out of the whole series. I mean. All right, next up, we're going back to another familiar band for the first time. A band returns from the previous game. We have Chirpy Chips again with Blitzit. Again, I want to see the name of the where's music of the Japanese version, because again, it's a different name for some reason, even though they also use English titles. So for Blitzit, in Japanese, the song is called Chip Damage. Again, I feel like that's just better than Blitzit. Chip damage being an actual like video game term of like doing chip damage, you know, slowly chipping away at the boss's health bar or something. Anyway, enough ranting about that. Here we go. Blitzit, or Chip Damage, from Chirpy Chips. Fun fact, I tried learning to play this song on guitar. Just that like first part. I mean, yeah, this song's good. I'm gonna put this somewhere in A. I think it's not as good as Shelfie, but I'm gonna put it next to it as Chirpy Chips' other songs. Blitz Damage would have been better. Yeah, maybe. Shark, you got a private room up if anyone wants to join. If anyone's interested, Shark has a room up. But yeah, I mean, that song's good. I don't think it's... I mean, I remember, and you're probably going to see it now. Out of all the Chirpy Chips songs, I think the songs in Splatoon 2 are the weakest. They're still good. Blitzit, I really like this song a lot. But this next one that we're about to hear, Wave Prism, I know I don't really listen to it a lot because it just isn't... I don't know. I don't really like it as much as the other ones. Topic, you really want your account back? Yeah, because I know how you want the your account was part of the family account, but like you're the only one that uses online. It sucks because like a membership for like a single account is cheaper. So yeah, you just gotta convince your parents in that way, you know. Unfortunate. Oh, but yeah, Blitzit we'll put at A. Actually, no, it's not above Sync for me. I feel like we'll put it there. All right. Next up is Wave Prism from Chirpy Chips. Real quick, I want to get the Japanese name of this too. If we can find it real quick. I remember not really liking this song that much because I feel like just the other songs are better. This was called Battery Full. Again, in tune with like more electronic, video gamey sounds. It's just better. All right, here we go. Wave Prism. This song has definitely grown on me. I remember not liking it too much back then, back in the day. Back in my day. It's definitely grown on me though. I should listen to it more. I'm probably gonna put it on my workout playlist. Where do I put this though? I think I'll put it there. We'll put it in A. I'm gonna make a decision, a little sad decision here real quick. I think we're gonna drop Shipwrecking to C. I don't hate it, but I don't really like it that much either, just thinking about it, looking at this. Back to Wave Prism though. Again, I remember not liking it a lot. I guess I was like tired of hearing it in ranked a lot or something. But I remember just not wanting to hear it that much. But now that I'm hearing it again, maybe because I had like such a negative view on it, it's actually really nice. So I'm gonna put it up there at A. Oh wait, this song is great. It grew on me 10 times in 2 minutes. Same actually. All right. Next up, moving on to the next band. Band lore wise, this what the frick? Despair. That's right. This pair. A Despair. It's made up of this one DJ and then the bassist from Squid Squad, from the band from Splatoon 1, the main band. He broke up with that band in Splatoon 1 and made this like duo like group with this other guy, and that's band lore. No, but seriously, it was a cool way to be like to kind of show that like I guess time moves on and you know bands in the Splatoon world might break up and stuff might happen. There was actual Squid drama, can you believe it? But basically, you know, there was literally an explanation for it, and it goes something like there was like disagreements within the Squid Squad band in Splatoon 1 that the bassist was like, all right, I'm out. He left and made his own band with this other guy. So really cool. Here is their song, their first one, Seasick from this pair. From Despair. Get it? Because they're a pair, it's two of them. Just warning you guys now, these songs are bangers. I'm already going to put these pretty high. Taking big swing into rank. We'll report in 5 minutes. Good luck, Caroline. Sorry, Shark, I just noticed your message. Give me a sec. I mean, this song's really good. Definitely an A, but I'm trying to figure out where. I think here, actually. Yeah, here. There's like a heaviness to like the the song, I guess. I don't know how to explain it. That just feels really nice to hear. Very, very energizing, I guess. Really hypes you up, this song. Yeah, that song's good. I mean, just this band, even this next song, it just has like this. I guess I really don't know how to explain it. There's like this heaviness to the notes that just feels really good to hear. Really, really, really hypes you up. All right, next we have this song. I never really understood the name. I think it means. So the next song is called Kintosis. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Kintosis, I think, which like means like scientific word for like seasick or something like that. Anyway, no, because the other song's called Seasick. I don't remember what Kintosis means. Let's learn together. Kintosis, motion sickness. Okay, there you go. It's basically like motion sickness. So yeah, I guess kind of seasick, maybe a little different. Anyway, Despair, Kintosis. I don't know if I'm still saying that name right. Here we go. Bam, 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 bam. I like the vocals there. The vocals in this song are pretty funny. This is actually good. This song's pretty good too. Where would I put this though? I put it near, like, below Seasick, but I don't think it should be that far. Oh, I'm gonna put it here. Like, it's pretty close. I'm trying to see if we should, like, drop something down to C, but I don't know. No, I think everything's pretty good where it is. All right. Whoops. So yeah, that was Despair, and now moving on to another. This band seems to be the next, like, band that, like, most of the Splatoon fan base, like, really likes, alongside of Chirpy Chips, which is Sashimori. Which, crap, I should not have thrown away that closed tab. Because there's another trailer that this song is part of. And I think this time we'll listen to the trailer first, because, I mean, it's part of the song. Here we go. Sashimori's, I remember, so, I'm mainly playing this trailer because this is, like, I remember when this aired. I mean, even now, this is, like, the Splatoon anime opening trailer. This one's really good. The song's just really good, and it just fit with the style of, like, an anime opening, which is what they did for Splatoon 2's version 4 update. Very iconic, like Dylan said in chat. Yes, it is one of the most iconic trailer updates. Trailer, the update trailers is what I should say. for Splatoon. This one, this one's really good. I remember seeing this one in the Nintendo Direct Live, and it was just funny to see. Like, bro, Splatoon anime opening. Got everyone fantasizing about a proper like Splatoon anime. Anyway, we'll watch this and then we'll get to the actual song. Even though we'll hear the song here, but yeah, I just want to show this again because it's just really good trailer. Here we go. It's straight up an anime opening, man. The whole transitions and everything. Just the character introducing the characters is so funny. It's so good. This update also added the dreaded 100x battles to Splatfest. I forgot about that. There's the villains of the show or whatever. I hate that sub-weapon. I forget what it's called, but everyone always just spams it. The Ultra Stamp was introduced here. The Booyah Bomb was introduced here. Oh my goodness. Very iconic trailer. the slow-mo shots. Bro, they even have the freaking sponsors here. Ono bangumi wa korano. I forget how that goes. the sponsors after the anime openings is just, yeah, very iconic. Maybe in the future we will have a Splatoon trailers tier list. This one will definitely have to be an S because it's just very iconic. Anyway, here we go. In Tropical by Sashimori. Oh yeah, they used to have a Tumblr account where they would post info. I forgot about that. The SQUID Research Lab. I like how the lore behind the vocals, like the explanation behind the vocals of this is that like they found like ancient records of like humans speaking, and then they spliced it and cut them up, like cut up the vocals into like Splatoon language. That's why the song's a little weird like that. The vocals are, because they're meant to be like spliced up like human speaking, which is really funny. Reminds you of the map from the trailer too. Yeah, Skipper Pavilion, right? Yeah, Skipper Pavilion. Humans gonna sue. What are they gonna do? They're all dead. I mean, this, I just gotta say right now, this is an S. I think we have a new crown. I'm gonna put this at the top of S. I'm gonna be honest. It's just such a good song. I need this song back in 3. I mean, the band came back in 3, but we needed the song itself. You're right. All right, but yeah, that's top of S for now. Like that's just such a good. It's such a good song. Now next we have Sashimori's second song, of course, less liked than the first one, but I mean, you sadly can't compare too much to the anime opening song, basically, from the trailer. But here we are, Sashimori with Chop. What is it? Chop Screwy, which I think of a reference to like an actual like other real life song. Anyway, here we go. Chop Screwy. Seaweed. Caroline, I watch that trailer update every 2 weeks. I just saw that message. This, I feel like I don't hear enough people talk about this song, because this one's also really good. I'm also gonna put this at like a high A. There's so much in A, oh my goodness. I'm gonna put this here right behind Shelfie. It's just really good compared to these other ones. Alright. Yeah, this one's really good. It's not as good as in Tropical, but it's definitely up there. I remember also not liking this song very much, but it did end up growing on me. Also, I see you guys are talking about something in chat, both Shark and Hanel. Are you guys trying to... what's going on? Hanel, I thought you didn't have online. So, I don't know how you're able to play. You guys are trying to make a room. Let me help you guys with that real quick. No freaking way. We were just listening to this song. What are the chances? That's crazy. Alright. Your pool? Real quick. Okay. So your pool. What's your pool, Shark? So... Here, I'll leave my pool just in case for now. You're using your dad's. Alright, gotcha. Sound delay is crazy? Yeah, hold on. It's because I had it open for a while. There we go. Does your dad's... I thought you said that there was no online in the family account, Hanul. Oh my goodness. Since I'm not playing on my regular monitor, I'm playing through the streaming software preview. There's like a controller delay too. It's a little weird. Were you guys able to do it? It seems like Hanel made a mistake. Designer label pinch hitter? I don't know what that means. Your account doesn't have it. Okay, Soup stock. Here's in tropical. Were you able to join, Hanel? Do you guys still need my help or not? I don't know what's happening. Okay, hold on. Shark, do you have a room open? real quick. I just want to make sure. Do you have a? I don't even know. Are you doing private battle or like regular battle? What are you guys doing? Drunk thing. Here, let me try joining. It's a private battle, okay. Contains a character that can't be used. Oh, probably because it says gang. How did you make it work, Shark, if we're not allowed to even use the word gang? I mean, I don't know if I did something wrong there. You removed the spaces and it worked. Okay. Okay, it should have worked now. No worries, Hano. Don't worry about it. As long as you guys got it working. Cat. Alright. Back to the tier list. Alright, so next up we got a lot of people's favorite idols. We have the ones, the onlys. Off the Hook. It's time for Off the Hook, guys. Here we go. The divas. The goats. Here we go. With their first and front-running song, the song that they always play whenever they're... The queens. Yeah, there you go. Thank you for the proper word. The queens themselves. Pearl and Marina. With their first song, and what a banger this is. I already know where this is going, but I'm gonna let you guys hear it first. Here we got Ebb and Flow by Off the Hook. I'm gonna say something right now. Oh, hold on, no, I gotta let this song go. Let me shut up. It's such a banger. But what I was gonna say, I know we hear this song in the final battle in Octo Expansion. We hear this in the Side Order's final boss too. I'm gonna be honest though, I prefer just the regular Ebb and Flow compared to those two versions. You know, Fly Octo Fly with Ebb and Flow, or Ebb and Flow out of order. I just prefer this base Ebb and Flow compared to those two. So of course, we'll just get it out the way now. This is a banger. And Tropical did not stay as the king of the songs so far, because Ebb and Flow is just that much of a banger, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I cannot... And whenever this comes up in my playlist, I never skip this song. I always have to listen to this. These divas make me cry every time. Exactly, Crow. I mean, the song's just great. I don't really have anything else to say. Ebb and Flow's amazing. Again, I just other than what I said, I prefer this version. The bass vanilla, the bass just I wouldn't say vanilla. Just the bass Ebb and Flow is just better than the other ones. I feel. I enjoy hearing this version better than the other ones. All right, next up we have. The bangers aren't done yet, because next we have Acid Hues, which is actually, I think, it used to be my favorite. Actually, no, Muck Warfare was my favorite Off the Hook song. But Acid Hues has definitely grown on me. Give me a sec. I'm gonna actually put the in-game version, because there's something the in-game version does that the soundtrack doesn't, which is it does have like a little instrumental part. So, here we go. Acid Hues by Off the Hook. Whoa, what the frick? What happened? Give me a sec, sorry. Here we go. Acid Hues. Pearl rapping in the song. There's a dance that goes with this song. Hold on. There's like, if you listen to like, if you see like the live performance of this song, there's like a dance that goes with it. For that part specifically, and at one point I had memorized that, that little dance. All right. So, Acid Hues. I'm gonna be honest, it's another S. It's another S. We'll put it up here. Off the Hook. Oh, jeez, my voice is already starting to crack. Off the Hook has 2 S songs. I'm gonna be honest. They're just that good. They are. The Queens, as Dylan said. But yeah, Acid Hues is amazing. I really like this song. Just like Ebb and Flow, but Ebb and Flow is the queen of songs right now, we'll say. All right. All right, next up we have Muck Warfare, which I remember. So during the Splatfest world premiere, which we had, which was right before Splatoon 2 launched, there was we got to play a Splatfest, which was like it was cakes versus ice cream, or like cupcake versus ice cream. I forget exactly if it was cake or cupcake, but basically cake versus ice cream Splatfest. And I remember, was Muck Warfare part? I actually don't know if Muck Warfare was actually part of that. Never mind. Basically, I remember when I first started playing Splatoon 2, I really liked this song, and this was my favorite Splatfest song. I was Team Ice Cream, by the way, if anyone wanted to know. And we won, rightfully. Anyway. Here we are. Muck Warfare. The last off the hook song. You know what? Something that is missing from here is there was a remix, well not really a remix, it was just a sped up version of Shark Bites from Octo Expansion that was used for the Final Fest. Same with Fly Octo Fly was also used for the Final Fest, but it's not here. We'll get to those songs whenever we do the hero mode tier list though. So for now, this is the last off the hook Splatoon 2 song we will hear. So here we go. were you Team Cake, Dylan? Bro. Anyway, here we go. Muck Warfare off the hook. Do you work cake? I forgot I had this Inkling Girl dancing, so I'm at her there. You have the screen zoomed in to see the titles, and you just see the random Inkling Girl fly on by. Yeah, here it is pretty small. I do notice that. Let me see if I can zoom in a bit. There you go. Maybe that's a little better. So Muck Warfare. Let's get to rating this one already. It's good. I remember this used to be my favorite off the hook song, but then after Octo Expansion, and it just felt like Ebb and Flow kind of got like a lot more love compared to the other off the hook songs. I still like Muck Warfare, but I've learned I just really like the other ones more now. It's still a good song, but I don't think it's gonna be an S. I think it's gonna be an A. Here, hold on. That's not where I'm putting it. Let me just put the volume up a bit more. So yeah, I think Muck Warfare will be. I won't put it above Ink Me Up, because I think I like it more than Ink Me Up. It's still really good. But yeah, that's Muck Warfare. And now we're not exactly, this won't be the last off the hook thing. We have off the hooks Now or Never, so we'll just get through these two real quick. And then we also have the Final Fest Now or Never, which is actually both off the hook and Squid Sisters together. This was for the for the Final Fest that we were able to hear. But first we'll get to off the hooks, original Now or Never. Here we go. Now or Never off the hook. Where do I put this one? I mean, compared to the other Now or Nevers, they're all kind of in B. It's nice. I still like Splatoon 2's better. I mean, like the base Splatoon 2 one. The what floors Now or Never. Damn, it's hard. It's hard to kind of distinguish the Now or Nevers from each other, because I feel like for the Splatoon 1 Now or Nevers, right? It's just like the same one. Same thing with this one. It's like the same thing, just a lateral movement, right? I think I'll leave it there. It's good. Too many versions, yeah. It's all blending together. Now, speaking of too many versions, this next one is actually a mix of Off the Hook's version and the Squid Sisters version. So something, before we switch, something I do want to mention, for this Now or Never, it's only Pearl singing, by the way. But there are moments, if you listen carefully, there are moments where Pearl doesn't sing and like the instruments kind of take over. And if you listen to the Squid Sisters version, the parts that Pearl doesn't sing is where the Squid Sisters are singing. And then like vice versa. So for example, here, let me show you. So listen to like the parts that Pearl sings and the ones where she doesn't. And kind of like listen to the song real quick. So not this beginning part. This part here coming up. She isn't singing. Right? So for that, there are parts there that where Pearl kind of like sings and then stops and then sings and then stops. And then if we go to the original, not really the original, we go back to the Squid Sisters version, it's the opposite. Those parts where Pearl wasn't singing is where the Squid Sisters sing, and vice versa. So here. I think I skipped it. Here, I passed it. Here. Here. Pearl would sing there. Then Pearl again there. So what they ended up doing was in the Final Fest version is kind of just mix both like not really both, all three of their lyrics basically. They did kind of separate the Squid Sisters, so Callie and Marie are kind of separated to like fill those empty spots that Pearl kind of leaves, which is really cool. I just think it was like a really cool thing. So you'll hear it here where there isn't like a pause where like the instrument takes over for the vocals. It's all three of them together here. So here we go. It is basically just the Off the Hook Now or Never again, just with Callie and Marie also singing in, you know. Here we go. Now or Never Final Fest version. Callie and Marie are on either ear, if you can hear it. I don't know. Dylan, you only got one AirPod on. But yeah, Callie and Marie are like, Callie singing on one ear and then Marie sings on the other. It's really cool. But yeah, this one's cool. We'll get to that. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, I'm sorry. I don't know if you guys heard that. They kind of like glitched a bit. But yeah, again, I mean, it's cool. This song's great, but it is just another. It's the off the hook now or never again, just with the Squid Sisters. It does feel like special, but at the end of the day, it is still like the same song. So I think for that, I'm gonna put it up like right next to the Now or Not. I'm gonna put it better for sure. It does add to it, but I'm gonna just leave it there. But yeah, and so now we are finally at Splatoon 3. And we have only been streaming for 2 hours and 40 minutes. This playlist of the songs is 2 hours and 55 minutes. So of course I knew this was going to take longer than the playlist length, because I know we're going to be talking about stuff and kind of going on tangents here and there. But yeah. We're almost done though. We're almost done. So here we go. Starting with Splatoon 3, we got Seaside, the main band of Splatoon 3, with their main song Clickbait. I remember when we first heard this, because the reveal trailer for Splatoon 3 was actually the remix of Splatak, which we are about to hear too. But Clickbait was part of like another trailer. I think it was like the first like trailer we saw where we got our first look at Eeltail Alley and Museum Dale Foncino kind of coming back. But yeah, here we have Clickbait from Seaside. Here we go. Splatoon 3 songs. My opinions on these would probably be biased because I'm tired of hearing them. Fair enough. It is the more recent ones. Recency bias, you could say, whether it is positive or negative. All right, here we go. Clickbait. Whoa, that's loud. Being the recent songs, they're higher quality. I don't know. I mean, I like the idea. I remember when we first learned the title of the song, the name of this song. It being Clickbait was pretty funny. And I remember seeing the memes. It's like, oh, Clickbait. You could definitely tell compared to like the other main bands of Splatoon, like that this one was pretty different. I mean, they all are pretty different, right? But like this, I kind of laugh at this band, not because like not in like making fun way, but you could definitely tell like. With this band, they wanted it to seem like they were, at best, like a bit more rough, more rougher, I guess. I don't know how to explain it. But yeah, it was pretty. It was. I just looking back at it now, compared to the other main bands of the other two games, it is pretty funny. 6 songs from one band. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, Wet Floor from Splatoon 2 also had 6. Actually, the other two main bands, Squid Squad and Wet Floor, also had 6 songs. It just feels like a lot. Because they're like all next to each other. Also, I'm gonna skip to the ending. Oh well, no, here. Here we go. Really cool little guitar section there. Can never hear it in game. There's a reason you can. I'm about to explain it. And that's probably why you don't hear it in game. Because that little guitar section at the end is only part of the soundtrack version of this song. So here with Splatoon 3, I'm gonna have to do this where I'm gonna probably like skip ahead just to be able to hear like the endings to some of these songs, or to most of these songs. Some of them don't actually have like a proper ending to them, but most of them, even the update songs, have like an actual proper end, just like we heard with this one. So you will hear parts that aren't like part of like the actual game, like in-game songs. I don't know if I explained myself properly. You won't hear these in-game because these are specific and exclusive to like the soundtrack version of the song. So yeah. What's good, Chris? Welcome. Zam, pop off guitar. But yeah, Clickbait, it's great. It's a good song. Definitely kind of fits the vibe that they're trying to go for with, you know, the whole chaos with trying to be more rougher for Splatoon 3, the whole vibe with, I guess, with the, you know, the chaos thing that they're going for because of the previous Final Fest results. But for me, I don't know. It's hard. If it's going to be A, it's definitely going to be lower A. But I mean, looking at everything in A, oh geez. It's definitely better than everything in B. I'll say that for sure. So it definitely has to be A, but damn. A is starting to feel very full. It's already 2 rows. For me, I'm gonna put it. Oof, it's hard. It's hard. I think I'm gonna put it right before, yeah, right behind Sea Film Shanty. 2 days to your birthday, Chris. Nice, nice. Well, happy early birthday in case I am not able to stream during your birthday. But yeah, cool. All right. Now, I was mentioning Clickbait, you know, it wasn't that... It's a good song, but I think these other songs from Seaside are definitely better in my opinion, right? So, while I say that, we are moving to one that I know I don't... I was personally tired of hearing this one. I remember this next one, Headhammer, that we're about to hear. After Splatoon 3 came out, and they were putting like, commercials and like trailers for Splatoon 3 to like advertise the game, it was always this song. I remember the first update trailer for Chill Season 2022, our first like proper season that we got after the game's launch. While we did get a trailer for that season, it was just this song again, which was just really annoying. It was always this song. This was like the advertisement song. So here we go. Headhammer, Seaside. I mean, it's a good song, but like, kind of got tired of hearing it everywhere. I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna let it play out. Let me let it play out. I mean, it's a good song, but it is like the song I am personally tired of hearing from Splatoon 3. Sounds like the word in some part. I know exactly what part you mean. Let me find it again. I think it's here. That's the weird part of the song for me, whatever that noise is. I do like how there's a cowbell in this song, but I remember playing the cowbell and like percussion back in middle school. But yeah, I'm just tired of hearing this song in general from the trailers and all that. But it's still a good song, right? I'm gonna put it. No, I think I like Wave Prison a bit more. I'll put this like here. I'll also put it in A. All right, moving on. Since this, I don't know. I think I'm gonna have to start. I'm actually gonna have to skip some parts of these songs. Because they actually have an ending, and I want to be able to hear the ending to rank these parts of the endings. So yeah, next up on the playlist, it's not Paint Scraper, it's Triple Dip. I remember hearing this in the Splatoon 3 Direct, and I fell in love with this song there. Though I don't think it's my favorite song from Seaside, but I really like this song. So here we go. You heading out, Chris? Take care, dude. Thanks for stopping by. All right, here we go. Seaside Triple Dip. Funny name. I love the build-up with the guitar here. All right, my bad, Chris. Sorry, I thought you were leaving. You're talking to someone else. Gotcha. That part with the vocals is pretty good. I like that. Yeah, all these songs are decent songs, but since they're always on repeat in matches from a small pool of songs, My brain is like, no more. Yeah, no, I get what you mean. Especially like when the game first came out, I was like really into it because again, even before Splatoon 3 came out, I listened to Splatoon songs a lot. So I was like, yes, finally new material. New songs I could use. Right? But I definitely get what you mean. Here, let's listen to the ending of this. We're only listening to the ending of these songs because we don't really hear them ever in the game, which is a cool, neat little detail. But yeah, like you said, Dylan, I definitely understand that. I get it. Now that it's been like 3 years of the game, it does feel like kind of tiring to like listen to these songs all the way through. But yeah, Triple Dip. I remember falling in love with this song originally, but then I think this next song that we're about to hear is more of my favorite, I think. What's next? Yeah. The next one I think I like. So Triple Dip. I'm gonna put a head. I'm actually gonna drop Head Hammer a bit lower. To be honest, I think I'm just gonna put it in B. I'm gonna put it in B, and I think. Now we'll leave Broken Coral there. I don't think that needs to drop any lower. But yeah. Alright, next up, Paint Scraper. I remember we got, like, before the Splatoon 3 Direct, we got, like, a tweet that would, like, gave us a little preview of this song, Paint Scraper. And I remember a lot of people were, like, really hyped for this song. So here we go, Paint Scraper by Seaside. People just liked how heavy this song sounded, I guess. Especially like the guitar in this one. The guitar sounds nice and crunchy. For me, this song is like the ranked song for this game. Like how we were talking about some of the songs from the previous two games are like reminds me of what I would like hear in like rank battles. This is like the song for like Anarchy Battle for me. Let me skip ahead a bit. I mean, out of all the songs, I think just in general, we're about to get to the Splat remix too. I like this one more than even Clickbait. So out of all the Seaside songs we've heard, I feel like this one is the best. I don't think it's not worthy to be an S. I feel it. I don't think it's that good. but it is good. I'll put it here. Put it next to Inkersync and Seasick. All right. Now for Splatack. Having a remix of the very first Splatoon song, right, from the reveal, right? The song that kind of reminds everyone of Splatoon in general. Having a remix was really cool that they added it for here. I mean, I don't know what else to say. I think, like, lore-wise, this band specifically, Seaside, were, like, mentioned, like, claiming that they created the song Splatack and that Squid Squad, the band from Splatoon 1, stole the song from them, which is really funny. Sounded like they said Seaside. Yes, that is something to mention from Paint Scrapers, that they yell, like, in their song Paint Scrapers, it's like they said Seaside, either from, like, sea, like the ocean, Seaside, or their band name, like C, like the letter C side, like, you know, the seaside to a cassette, basically, right? That's just like the pun, or like the double entendre, basically, right? With that band. But yeah, back to the next song, Splatack. Again, it's a remix of the Splatoon 1 Splatack, which I currently have in B. It's good. It's iconic. Definitely deserves so much respect. But for me, just isn't as high as some other songs, you know? So here we go. Splatack from Seaside. You could tell it makes me laugh. How they try to sound, they make the song sound like so much like heavier, because like they're trying to be edgy and cool. At least that's how I see this band. You thought of that one part from Paint Scraper as like they're saying like east side or like west side stuff? I mean, you know what? Maybe. They're just saying like their band name because they're just that proud of it. Here, let's skip ahead. Oh yeah, this part. The scream. I mean, it's weird, because I feel like I have to compare this to the original Splatack. I mean, it definitely has a lot more going on in it compared to the Splatoon 1 Splatack. And again, like I mentioned, it feels like they're just trying to be like, they try to sound tougher than like the original band. They're trying to be more edgier or whatever the hell, more edgier. So it's like, it's funny to hear like all these guitars. But it is cool. It does add to the original song. But where do I put it? Only because it also no, I can't rank it because of that. I'll put it up here at B. Again, it's not really my favorite of the Seaside songs, but it's all right. You know, it's good. By the way, when I put something in C, this does not mean I do not like it. It just means I don't hate it or love it. It's just literally, I guess, even. I know there won't be that many songs that I just don't like, which is in D. Which I'll probably like rename these, but yeah. Now on to Seaside's Now or Never. Spoiler alert, I really like this version of Now or Never too. So I remember we first heard this when we got like gameplay footage of like Turf War for Splatoon 3 that showed off a lot of like the new specials. And then we got like the release date for the game during that little trailer. So yeah, I remember hearing this and then just falling in love with this version of Now or Never. Kind of how what I'm kind of laughing at with this band, how like they're trying to sound edgier and trying to like sound just rougher, and like the songs and instruments are like heavier in their songs. That kind of does add to Now or Never, I feel like. But let's actually listen to it before I say anything. There needs to be a Splatfest about different music genres, in my opinion. That could work, but I mean, you could only do 3 genres for like a Splatoon 3 Splatfest, for example. It's only 3 genres you could put. And then people are going to be like, oh, but actually, what about this one? What about this one? I actually like this, you know? So, I mean, I don't know if it'll be a good Splatfest, but hey, maybe they do it. Maybe they don't. We'll see. All right. Now or Never by Seaside. I remember when we got that little video of the Turf War, Splatoon 3 Turf War for the first time. I remember just repeating that just to hear this version of Now or Never again. For that little, I guess, gameplay trailer or video. Because it literally just was like a full match of Turf War. Anyway. I think I'm going to put this above the other Now or Nevers. Again, we mentioned this. It's hard because it's just Now or Never again, right? That Turf War was so hype. I mean, it was cool because we saw like the ink vac for the first time. We're like, yo, what is that? We saw how the killer whale looked. What else did we see there? We saw that the freaking how oh no not really. We saw the new the angle shooter, the freaking line marker thing. We'll put it here. Yeah, I mean, it was cool. Give me a sec. I'm gonna run to the bathroom again because I'm just drinking a lot of water so that my throat doesn't get dry. Whoa, calm down. So I'm gonna put another song up. Give me a sec. I will be right back real quick. BRB. Alright, apologies for that. I am back. Alright. Not the exact song I'm starting to play again. I have the songs on loop, so I forgot to turn that off while I was on BRB. But I'm back now. Sorry about that. You guys probably want to put that song lower now. That was Paint Scraper, which is in... It's an A. Alright. So we're done with Seaside. Now, to be honest, thank goodness, because I think now the other bands don't really have like that many songs. They're a bit smaller. D-tier, banish it. Boom. No, I'm kidding. I'll put it back. Let's get away from Seaside. I am a little tired of hearing a Seaside too. So, like, yeah, it is nothing against the songs, right? I think it would be unfair against the songs themselves, but we just hear them a lot. But yeah. Moving on to Front Row, which is basically the band Squid Squad from Splatoon 1, except the bassist isn't there and they have someone else. So I think this was pretty cool to see them return. Like, not just that one bassist returning to Splatoon 2 with his new, like, duo, like, band. But it's like the rest of the band kind of coming back with someone new. Take care, Shark. Have a good one. Don't get mushy. I'll try not to. You take care, dude. Have a good weekend. Have a good rest of your weekend. Thanks for stopping by. All right, then. So I remember when this one was announced, this song. I think it was like... It was in 2022, like before Splatoon 3 launched. Before it released, rather. And, I don't remember if this was it during, like around Splatoon's just what would I say? It was like 7th or 6th anniversary. I forget what exactly. I don't want to do the math right now. I think it was the 7th anniversary where they dropped this one kind of like as a reference, you know, kind of to be like, you know, happy 7th anniversary to Splatoon. Here's the band from Splatoon 1, except they're making new songs for Splatoon 3. So here we go. See Me Now by Front Row. When's my next stream? I'm not sure yet, Chris. We'll see. We'll talk about that when I'm done with this. Here we go. See Me Now. Very pun, because sea, ocean, get it? Haha. Alright, whatever. I love hearing this song when I'm out on my run. This is the song that really gives me energy when I'm out running. Oh man, it's hard. I want to put this in S, but I don't think it's actually that good, to be honest. It's really good. I think I'll put this in like high A. Just where though? I think here's good. Top 3 of A. I think that works. This is one of those. This is one of the bands that don't really have an ending, so it just loops, right? Yeah, it does. So yeah. See Me Now. Great song. Not quite S, I feel. So I'm gonna put it at A. All right, moving on to their next song, Sandy Side Up. I remember this one being a really nice banger. We heard this in the Splatoon 3 Direct as well. This song specifically always reminds me of the Reef Slider for some reason. Like the actual special, I don't know why. Also a really, really, really good one. To be honest, now that I'm listening to it, I like this more than See Me Now. If I'm gonna be honest, I like this more. Originally, I liked See Me Now so much better, but just listening to this, it just has more energy. I don't know. I just really like it. I don't know if it's just a now thing or or I just really, really do like this better. I mean, because looking at the other ones, I mean, no, I think I do like this better. You know what? I'm going to leave that there, and I think See Me Now, I'm going to drop. I'm going to drop it 1. I think Chop Screwy still... No, hold on. I think Chop Screwy and Seasick are better than it. Damn. No, I think I had to put these together, actually. They cannot be separated. I think I'm gonna leave them there. I'm comfortable leaving them there. They're both really good. Can't wait until we get to Grandfest music, as in, go to them now. I can't wait. We could take a break from going in order. Thing is, with Grandfest music, the only one that... Well, I mean, I guess not the only one. We do have... I don't know why that's there. We do have... Blushing Tide. I wanted to do... For Rainbow Color Incantation, I wanted to leave that at the end. Because I was thinking of adding the team... Here, let me show you. I was thinking of doing... the separate team versions of the Rainbow Color Incantation endings as like their own song and ranking those separately. See? I just added these. I was thinking of like adding these as their own songs, like that ending part. So that's why I kind of wanted to save them for the end. But if you are heading out now, Caroline, I could do this now if you want. We like after this next band, after I'm not heading out, just excited. Well, hold on to your excitement. We'll get there. It'll feel better once we get there. All right. So next up, we have an interesting band name. I remember when these were announced, and a lot of people were like confused, like what? What happened to Off the Hook? So we have this next band, which is Damp Socks, featuring Off the Hook, which is such a weird name for a band. Why are they called Damp Socks? In Japanese, their name is different, but it's more of I Actually, I don't remember what the name in Japanese is. Let me find it real quick. Wait, where are they? Oh, here we go. Names in other languages. For the most part, it is just Damn Socks featuring Off the Hook in most of the other languages. But in Japanese, they're called Busy Vacation. I don't know why they're called Damp Socks in English, and therefore every other translation just took the English name. I don't get it. I don't understand it. I don't know the meaning behind it. I mean, maybe they have something, etymology. No, it's just the etymology of like the band names. Anyway, whatever. First song, Candy Coated Rocks. Here we go. I remember when we first heard this during like a little preview, we're like, oh, Off the Hook's doing like regular battle songs instead of just Splatfest. I really liked that part of the song. That one's nice. That one's a pretty cool song with Marita singing. My divas, what did they do to you in Splatoon 3? I'm actually gonna agree. I'm not really that big of a fan of this song, I'm gonna be honest. Again, back to when they revealed this song during like a little tweet and like preview. I like the idea that like, oh, you know, Off the Hook is doing a cool, like they're just gonna be regular battle. They're gonna be making music for like regular battles instead of just Splatfests. But when I heard it, I was excited for sure. But I'm gonna be honest, when I heard it, I was like, this is not what I don't really like this. I remember I saw a lot of people that I mean, they just Off the Hook. They're like blindly like, yes, Off the Hook. This song sounds amazing. But I'm like, I don't really like this song. I'm gonna be honest. It's just, I get it. I appreciate what they're trying to do. That like, oh, you know, Off the Hook's trying to branch out to do more things. But I don't know. For me, it just isn't it. I'm gonna put this in C. Candy Coated Rocks. You got 2 C's in the name already. Going to C. Again, it's not like an offensive, like I'm not like offended by this song, like it isn't bad or anything, right? But I don't know, I just don't like it that much either. I prefer Off the Hook's other songs. As you can see, they're all like A or above, like Muck Warfare, Acid Hues, Ebb and Flow. It's A or S, that's where they are, right? But when they try to do like, I guess, another genre, it's not that it doesn't feel right, because they're clearly trying to do something different. It's just this type of song, it's cool, but I wish it was probably just like a completely different band, I guess. I don't know. It got 3 C's now. So again, I understand that they're trying to give like Off the Hook like something a bit different, a bit of a different vibe with this, or it's just being a different band that just happens to be collaborating with Off the Hook in the moment. Either way, for like when listening to this like in like while playing the game, it doesn't really do much for me. So that's why it's neither good nor bad. So I'm putting it at C. Neither bad nor good. Whatever. That was Candy Coated Rocks. Technical Metal, I will say I do like it more than Candy Coated Rocks, but let's listen to it and see what I think about it. If it's that much better or not. Let's see. So here we go. Next song from Damp Socks featuring Off the Hook, Tentacle to Metal. Like pedal to the metal, get it? Already off to a better start than the other one. This is already giving me flashbacks to like playing Anarchy Battle, this song. It's just one of those songs. Here comes the Pearl Scream. I don't really have much to say to this song either, but it is better than Candy Coated Rocks. I like the ending there with the piano. But yeah, just this band in general, it's cool. It just doesn't fit. I mean, this song a bit better, but like the band in general doesn't really sit right for me with like the Turf War. I don't know. This song definitely is better for that. The piano is good. Yeah, no, I mean it's Marina playing the piano. Of course we're gonna like it. I like it better than Candy Coated Rocks. It definitely deserves to be out of C. So I'm gonna put it right here. It's a B for me. It's better, not by much, but it's better. Marina obsessed. I don't know. Maybe if there was like a third song that they made, maybe I'd like to give it another chance. This band, but like for me, just I don't know. Not my vibe, I guess. I definitely appreciate it and I like it, but I don't like it enough to be like this song. I'm going to listen to it. I'm never going to skip this song, right? So yeah, that was Tentacle of Metal. We put that in B. And now for the update songs. We're almost there, guys. Actually, hold on. No, yeah. We'll do... Should we do... Here. We could do the update songs now, which are the songs that, you know, were part of updates. Or we could do deep cut songs and then do update songs. What do you guys think? We did it... The way we did it for Splatoon 2 and Splatoon 1 was that we did the update songs first. But I feel like because there's just a lot of update songs for Splatoon 3, it might be better to just do Off the Hook now. I'm not Off the Hook. To do Deep Cut now. What do you guys think? I think we do Deep Cut now just to kind of get to their songs first instead of before we get like very tired of everything else and then just listen. Get all the regular songs out of the way. Okay, fair enough. We'll do Splatfest stuff afterwards then. That is true. That's the main way I was doing it. And that's the reason I had Squid Sisters and Off the Hook as like right at the end for their respective games. So all right, here we go. Next band is Yoko and the Gold Bazookas. I remember the trailer for this next song, Skablam, which was the Splatoon 3's Sizzle season for 2023. Which had the little dancing octoling because of that one emote. I forget what the emote is called. We'll get to the song. We'll get to the trailer afterwards. But we'll listen to the song first. So here we go. Skablam by Yoko and the Gold Bazookas. It's such a funny name to say. Here we go. Skablam. I can't think of this beginning of the song without the little dance the octoling does. If few of you don't know what the little dance he's talking about is, it just sounds like a cool intro. Something you're about to see. I'm about to show the trailer again. I like how this song sounds. I know this is gonna sound pretty funny. There's like a chaos in this song that sounds really funny. Like it's just a mess going around everywhere. So I remember when we first heard this from the Sizzle season trailer, I was like, this fits perfectly with Splatoon 3's whole theming of, I guess, the chaos. It's just messy. It's like this song's perfect for what Splatoon is. The very, I guess you could think of like messy game with like ink flying everywhere. I really like this ending. Caroline, that's a funny comment. I like how the game is themed around chaos, yet the updates and maps are very uniform. Yeah, it is funny. Everyone calling the maps like Tetris blocks for how uniform they were. It is very funny how that happened. Alright, here's the trailer I'm talking about. Again, think of it like this, right? This trailer drops May 16th. The update doesn't come out until June 1st. The only way we hear this new song is through this trailer. And maybe like an update or a little like preview that Nintendo posted. But it's not like the full song. So replaying this trailer over and over again, we see this little dance constantly. So here we go. This is the little dance I was talking about, Caroline. Oh wait, crap. Audio jungle. Alright, here we go. It's very quiet. I forgot how quiet like the beginning of this trailer was. Here we go. What's the name of this emo? I don't remember. So yeah, the intro to this song, it always reminds me of that little dance from that emo. Paintbrush. Your foot's asleep, bro. I remember being so confused about what the difference was with the paintbrush. S-Blast 92. Is this the pencil reveal? No, pencil reveal was like two updates ago. It was like the first update. So yeah, again, seeing the beginning of this trailer, like repeating this trailer just to hear the song again, and then seeing these freaking like Inklings dancing, the dance got like just stuck to my head every time I hear the beginning of that song. It's just this. What's good, Chester? I told you this was gonna take long. I knew that I needed time. So yeah, it was that. That's what I was talking about. Chester, I was telling you there was a reason I needed the time for this. See, as you can see, we just got to the Splatoon 3 update songs. I knew this was gonna take a while, but welcome back to the stream. All right, anyway, Skablam. I actually really do like this song. Where would I put this though? Again, I like the idea, like the mess, the chaos that this kind of song kind of has. So I do want to put this somewhere in A. I think I'll put it here. I'll put it above Blitzit, behind Ink or Sync. Actually, no. I kind of like it more than Paint Scraper and Ink or Sync. No. Nope. Leave it there. Leave it there. That's a good spot for it. Halfway through Splatoon 3. We're almost done, as you can see. This last two rows. All right. Let's speed up while still giving some time to these other songs. So next up, from also Yoko and the Gold Bazookas, we have Three Horn Circus. I remember actually liking this one, but I ended up just liking Skablam more. Off topic real fast, but did you see... Oh, do you like the new Fire Emblem mobile game? Funny, actually, this is probably a good tangent we could do. That's a little break. Funny thing about that, I remember when... I was so excited when they revealed it, and then when I played it, I'm like, this is really weird. This is very different to Fire Emblem, right? And then I remember seeing online, even now, you could see those videos. People were just like immediately jumped on the bandwagon, and like hating it, right? People were like trashing on the game, like, oh, Fire Emblem has a new most hated Fire Emblem game, you know. No one hates Engage anymore. It's this new Fire Emblem Shadows mobile game. But now those same people, by the way, look, for example, like XL Emblem, Z Shadow, I don't remember who else. Those are like Fire Emblem YouTubers that I'm naming. Like they all made videos like, oh, like this game sucks, right? And now go to their channels and they have another video like, were we too harsh on Fire Emblem Shadows? Or like XL Emblem's videos like, I was like, actually this game's really good. Like, it's funny how people were like hating on it so much that they were like blindly hating on it, which is why people hate Engage. Again, people weren't like this with Engage, which annoys me. But anyway, back to this new mobile game, FE Fire Emblem Shadows. I found it very weird. So like while everyone was hating it, I was like still playing it. And to be honest, every now and then I do go back to it. It's very short. When the way they talked about it when they announced it is that it was like social deduction meets tactical RPG. But like that social deduction part is just not there. It's too short for like trying to figure out like, oh, you know, I don't know, just 2 maps that you do. It just feels too short. But at the end of the day, it's just short. It's still short. to the point where I don't hate it. It's still really weird because it feels very different to Fire Emblem. You don't really control your character. It's not Fire Emblem, right? But if you look at it as a Fire Emblem spin-off where there's elements of Fire Emblem, then like I guess that works. And all in all, what I'm trying to say is I actually like it. I do. It wouldn't be like, I'm not gonna like constantly play it, right? I don't like playing mobile games in general, like playing games on my phone. I'm just not a mobile gamer like that. But people definitely like blindly hated it for no reason. OMG, I saw a video title like that. Yeah, exactly, because that was like the exact title of the video. So now those like very big Fire Emblem fans are like, well, actually, hold on, like this game is actually pretty good. If you want like a traditional Fire Emblem, it's not that, clearly. I mean, Fire Emblem Heroes isn't that either. I remember people hating on Fire Emblem Heroes when that first came out. But now, like, look at it. It's been like how long since Fire Emblem Heroes has been going on? Since like 2017? So it's been, what, 8 years of Fire Emblem Heroes? People hated that at the beginning because like, oh, it's too small, it's too short. We just have another one. It's a bit different, kind of another different take on Fire Emblem, and I feel like it works. They got something here. I like the characters. The characters look good. It's funny because it's like very furry. People are like joking around furry emblem because like we have like Horse Lyn, Lion Dimitri, and like all like the actual original characters to the game are like have some sort of like beast or animal version to them. It's funny, right? I find it funny, but like this isn't something new to Fire Emblem. We had like the Laguz people from Ike's games, the Radiant, the Tellius games, right? Of Radiant Dawn and Path of Radiance. We had like the race of like the animal people that can transform into human and like beast type thing, the Laguz. Same thing with the Fire Emblem Fates. We had I forget those guys, like the fox guy and then that other animal that they transformed to. Like that isn't new to Fire Emblem. But it is funny that it's there. I don't know. I need more time to play it, but what I have played, I enjoy at least. There should have been a bit more like a tutorial on the attacks. I was just dragging attacks to everyone. Yeah, exactly. Like, the game is short, but it also doesn't really help you to start out. I love how there's communities that are deciding what the worst game is, and Pokemon has BDSP. But yeah, those are my thoughts on FE Shadows. I mean, I'll play it more and then I'll get back to you guys on it. I remember being just so excited when they announced it because I'm like, yo, what is going on? Right? More Fire Emblem love. And then I played it, I'm like, wait, what is this? What is going on? There's always furries. Awakening had the rabbit lady? Yeah, exactly. That is true. Pan, I think was her name? Pan? Yeah, exactly. Like, it isn't a new thing for Fire Emblem. It's just that this time they're front and center this time. They are the main characters. The season pass list. I mean, Fire Emblem Heroes has that too, right? That's always gonna get hate. You better spend not spend. I never even spent money on Fire Emblem Heroes. I never did. Not even a single player. I'm not gonna do the same here. Heck, with Heroes, with this new one, I've only really ever played as like the main character, Kurt. I've only ever played as Kurt. I have other characters. I'm about to unlock the new Dimitri, right? I'm about to unlock Dimitri, but I've only been playing as Kurt. It's funny. As soon as I saw it, I was like, oof. Would I play a Splatoon mobile game? Depends on how fun it is. I wouldn't play it just because it's Splatoon, right? I mean, I did with Heroes, but then Heroes, the whole other topic with Heroes. I mean, yeah, maybe. Again, it depends on what it is, first of all. All right, let's finish this. It's already like midnight, and we still have a lot to go through. Here we go. Next song, Three Horn Circus by Yoko and the Gold Bazookas. feel like you hear that song most of the time in Turf War battles. It's a C for you think, Chester? Gonna be a shock if no D's. About that. All right, Three Horn Circus. I actually like the song. It used to be my favorite of this band, but then Skablam just took it back again. It's definitely less than Skablam, like I said. I'll put this in B. I'll put it. I'll put it above Tentacle to Metal. We'll put it above Fins and Fiddles. And I think I'm gonna move Splatak up one. There we go. Low B. For me, it's a bit higher B. Actually, no, hold on. Because I'm comparing it to this one. To this one too. No, actually, no. I like it where it is. Now this next one though. Rockagilly Blues. You know what, Caroline? I actually agree with you. This is the Brinewater Springs song. I don't know why I agree with you, but I completely agree. Like, what the hell? The guitar parts are pretty cool in this song, but I'm gonna be honest, that's like really the only thing that really does something to me for this song is like the guitar parts. So yeah, out of the three songs from Yoko and the Gold Bazookas, this is my least favorite out of the three. It definitely has stuff from the other two songs, but I don't like it as much, if I'm gonna be honest. The mall? No, what is that mall? I don't even remember what that mall is called. It's the Hot Springs map with like the two slopes. Right, there's like the slope you go down and then into the middle on the left. I think for me with this song, I'm gonna put it C. It's a high C, but I'll put it at C. Yeah, the one with the big like box in the middle. Yeah, the square in the middle. Exactly. So yeah, that was Yoko and the Gold Bazookas. The only like real like high hitting one was Skablam, but that's still like mid A, I guess, mid to high A. It's an alright band, but a band that isn't just an alright band. I'm gonna be honest. This next band is actually my favorite. Like ever since Ever since their songs came out, yep, my favorite artist is coming up. This is my favorite artist here for Splatoon 3 in all the series. After their second song, which is the song after this one, this is actually my favorite within the whole series. So next up we have H2O. H2O. I love saying the band name, the artist name. It's so funny. But yeah, I remember these songs came out in the 2023. What was it? 2023 drizzle season, right? That's what, like, the fall season. Yeah, drizzle season. Sizzle, drizzle, chill, fresh. Yeah, yes. Drizzle season. So this was like the first anniversary of Splatoon 3. That's like the update that this song came in. And first we have Rip Stop and Go from H2O, which isn't my favorite song. The second one is, Aquasonic is. But let's listen to Rip Stop and Go. Here we go. This was the song that played during the trailer for Drizzle season. Dude, even this song is just really good. Like, this song is also just really good. I like how the guitar goes from one ear to the other at this part. You with one ear pod on. With AirPod on. This is the song when I'm playing Splatoon at like 2 a.m. or I'm just chilling, bruh. 2 a.m. is Splatoon time. Oh boy, 3 a.m. Yep. That's a banger. Rip Stop and Go. I really like this song. Every time it comes up, I don't skip it. I will be honest. For me, this is gonna go S, but it's gonna go low S. It's gonna go low S. I just really like it. Yeah, I don't know. Something. There's a. You know what? I don't know how to explain it, but like this band, just there's a vibe that this band gives. It's just really up my alley. I don't know. I just really like it. What's good, vibes? Speaking of vibes, I see you in chat. Hello. We're almost done with the Splatoon music, like battle music tier list, as you can see. We've been doing this for almost 4 hours, so basically 4 hours now. Splatoon song to 2 a.m. Patrick Krabby Patty. Oh boy, 3 a.m. All right. Now, with that out of the way, now comes not only, again, we're still on my favorite artist of the whole Splatoon series, but now I mean, I'm just gonna tell you now. This is my favorite song within the whole series, all 3 games. I'm just hands down. I don't know. What do you mean? I don't know why. No, I know why. This is just up. This is like my vibe 100%. This song, S tier song for me, the best Splatoon song out of everything, because not only can I just like listen to this with like people who like don't really listen to Splatoon music, it's just such a really good song. It better be a ringtone. It used to be. I'm not gonna lie, it used to be. Here we go. My favorite song within the whole series, Aquasonic or Aquasonic, however you want to say it, by H2O. Woo! I love the guitar, dude. And the bass. The bass guitar is also really cool. When Banana is the main boss, this plays. This better play at my wedding. Gotta find a Splatoon girl, my guy. I wish, bro. I wish. Barnacle and Dime theme song, in your opinion, really? I don't know. I don't really see that. I don't know. Maybe it's because I just love this song too much. I can't really like pinpoint a specific map to it. But let me think. What would be a good map for this song? Let's look at the stages. Let's see. What vibe, what stage vibe does this song give? I want to say Lemuria Hub, but I haven't really played on that map that much. I guess just the same map that this update came from. I mean the same update. What the frick is wrong with me? It's 12 a.m. It's late. In the same update that this song came out, Crab Leg Capital also came out the same update. So I guess I'll just put it with Crab Leg Capital for me. Crab Leg Capital song. Welcome back, Elijah. Playing Aquasonic, and you're just in time for this tier list to be crowned a new king. Boom! Aquasonic. You better have them kids listen to Peak. Definitely Barnacle and Dime. I mean, I could see it. I just can't really think of any other like stage this map would go with. Maybe Manta Maria, actually. I miss Starface main stage. Anyway. Aquasonic is so Clam Blitz. Actually, you know what? Actually, no. You know what map actually I think of when I listen to this song? Flounder Heights. I don't know why. I just always think of myself with the freaking a Splatana, like a Stamper or Decavitator, just going up or down these walls while this song plays. So like tower controller or something. So there you go. Flounder Heights is the Aquasonic song for me. But yeah, again, like I said right before, Aquasonic is my favorite song out of all, like the whole series. Out of the whole series, it's just up there. Like I'm sorry if you disagree. For me, this just hits my soul, man. This song just hits the soul right. Starfish, come back. You can blame it all on me. Anyway, from absolute banger to more bangers, we have Chirpy Chips returning with some more songs, which was actually a really nice. I remember the trailer for that chill season. I was going to edit a video for something for my channel, and then randomly, like at like 5 in the afternoon, Nintendo was like, "Here you go, trailer for Sizzle season." Not in the morning, but here you go. Where battles? So we have Chirpy Chips, and I want to see the names of the Japanese versions of these songs too. It's okay to have incorrect opinions, bruh. What would you say? Well, here, let me know at the end of this tier list. But what were your guys's like out of the whole series main like multiplayer songs? What's your favorite out of all of these that we're ranking right here? Send me post this. I'm ready to get this man canceled. It's important to express yourself even if you are incorrect, bro. All right. Next up, we got the Chirpy Chips again with Slopping Spree, or as the name of this song is in Japanese, Happy Sprite, referencing like a pixel sprite or like sprites, like pixel, another video game term. I don't know why they didn't keep this. We got Slopping Spree instead, which I guess makes sense, but like with the whole theme that Chirpy Chips have as chiptune and video game and like electronic related stuff, you know? I don't know why. Anyway, Slopping Spree from Chirpy Chips or Happy Sprite from ABXY. Here we go. Another banger, by the way. I do have a funny thing about what this song reminds me of, and I'll talk about it after. Funny thing, this song, since we're talking about like what the songs remind you of, this is gonna sound crazy, I know, but I'm gonna be honest with myself. I have to come out with this. This song reminds me of Thanksgiving. Yes, you heard me, the holiday Thanksgiving. This song reminds me of Thanksgiving. I'll explain. I need the hug cat. It should work. Does the hug not work? I thought I had those emotes activated. Oh, they're not working right now. That sucks. But yeah, this song, Slopping Spree from Chirpy Chips, reminds me of Thanksgiving. Now, there's a reason for this. So again, here, let's go to the actual trailer. So, well, don't full screen. I'm not trying to. You know what? We'll leave the trailer on loop. But yeah, this trailer dropped November 15th. So before Thanksgiving. The update came out after Thanksgiving. So on the build up to this update, that's the other song that's playing. Hold on. The on the build up to the update, I remember the morning of Thanksgiving, like here in the States, the morning of Thanksgiving, Nintendo, the Splatoon Twitter account posted the preview of this song, right? Of Slopping Spree. And I remember I was actually heading out to go for my run. Because, I mean, I'm about to eat a lot, so I better run a lot. So I remember I was like walking to this park where I start my runs usually, right? And I was like listening to this song on repeat constantly. Like as I was walking before I started my run, because I was like, oh, I want to hear the full version of the song to add it to my playlist already. And because it just happened to be on Thanksgiving, the little snippet of this song from the Splatoon Twitter account just got stuck in my head. So like all throughout the day, even like at night while I'm like eating Thanksgiving dinner, this song is stuck in my head. It just happened to, like, the preview of this song just happened to drop on Thanksgiving. And just from then on, it just became like a Thanksgiving song for me. I don't know why. Out of context, that's crazy. Yeah, out of context, it sounds crazy. Like, what the hell does this have to do with Thanksgiving? On an unrelated note, but I think of everyone in my head with human faces except Dylan. He's literally just an Octoling PFP, bruh. This song gives you anchovy vibes. Oh yeah, the map from Splatoon 1 and 2. I see it. I mean, again, it's a video game dev studio. That's what anchovy is. I remember that. Yeah, I remember that story. Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty sure I've told this story. I know it's hard, but it's a great thing that you were honest to your fans and came out publicly. Takes a brave soul to do this. You have a brave Splatoon fan. You have my respect. Thank you. Crow for respect. It's stuck in my head too. Welcome, Confetti. You're just in time. We're finishing up the Splatoon battle music tier list. So anyway, enough about Slopping Spree and Thanksgiving. This song's an S, but I'm trying to figure out where in S it is. For me, this song is S. Not because of the memory of Thanksgiving that this gives me for some random reason. I just really like it. I really do like the song. Oh, I don't think it's better than M and Flow though, if I'm being honest. I'm gonna have to put it here. 4th place, Slopping Spree. I want to put it higher, but I just do not think it is. I don't know the meme you're referencing, Chister. I'm sorry. Maybe I do, I just don't remember it right now. Anyway, moving on. We can't stay too long with this song. Thanksgiving song is giving Fire Crow. It sounds familiar, the reference you're trying to make, but I'm not 100% sure. Alright. Anyway, moving on to Chirpy Chips and No Quarters is the next song. But I want to see the Japanese name for the song. If we go... What the hell? Where is it? Oh, here we go. No Quarters. In Japanese, the name is called Counterstop, so that is a bit of a weirder name for English, but the meaning says here, the highest score one can get in a video game, like in an arcade machine, before the count stops. So basically getting to like score 99,999, that's like a counter stop because the counter stops. So again, it's another reference to like video games, right? It makes sense. No quarters also makes sense because it's like, okay, you have no quarters to continue playing, basically. I don't know. That one's whatever. This song's whatever. I'm fine with this song, right? You making me hate all the English names for Splat songs? Well, okay, it's just this one band that has different names for some reason. Every other band has pretty much the same name in Japanese as well. For example, if we go to like my favorite song, Aquasonic, it's the same in Japanese. There's no other like language version. It's the same in all languages. It's just Chirpy Chips for some reason. I don't know why. No Quarters is the first Splatoon song I got obsessed with, I'm pretty sure. Well, here we go. No Quarters from Chirpy Chips up next. For Splatoon 3, gotcha. Here we go. Wrong song. Whoops. Here we go. For real. No Quarters. I'm just let the trailer play too. Her dancing is always makes me laugh. Looks so goofy. Ah, yes. The blinding special. The green screen super jump. Yes, this is the official trailer, Dylan. Also just another banger. It's just straight up another banger. And yes, the trailer is very different compared to the other ones. It's really good. I'll show it off after. But yeah, I'm afraid this is another S. What are you guys thinking? I'm afraid this is another S. This is another banger indeed. Where in S? I kind of want to put it next to Slopping Spree. I'm not going to lie. They're both really, really good. I kind of want to put this above Entropical. Alright, let me listen to that ending again. I saw that comment, Caroline, and to be honest, I am not going to agree with you, but I will do this. I think we'll put it above Ebb and Flow. This is gonna get me a lot of flack. Putting Aquasonic above Ebb and Flow is already crazy enough. But I'm gonna be honest, I do really, really like this song. Ebb and Flow is still top 3. I'm just saying. I'm actually thinking about this. I don't know. Better than Entropical? Yes. I think I'm going to put it above Entropical. The scales as a slight music nerd, I love it. No, yeah, it's good. It's good. You know what? Yes. I'm putting this above Ebb and Flow. The Grisco Splatana incident all over again. Hey, but I at the very least I could say that I know people love Chirpy Chips and they love this song too. So while I may get flack for this, it might not be that bad, unless it's all those off the hook stands that like come and murder me. Then there's a problem. How would I rank side order DLC music? I want to do a separate tier list for the single player, for the story modes of Splatoon. So yeah, that will probably be bigger than this one, and I'm gonna need more time for that. Unless you guys want me to like split it up in between like the DLC and then like the main game stuff. You know, no. I'm gonna leave him in flow. I'm like half joking. Like, I feel I want to just move it above Ebb and Flow just to like spite a lot of people, but to be honest, I can't. Ebb and Flow's great. Ebb and Flow's great. After the off the hook fans murder me, then it's a problem. Yes, because I'd be dead. Oh, this is so hard actually, because I really do like this. You know what? No. It could be just recency bias. It could just be recency bias listening to it right now. But I think I know Ebb and Flow deserves to be like top 2 for sure. I mentioned it. I like the base Ebb and Flow compared to like the remixes we get for the final battles for the DLCs. So yeah, just despite a lot of people, hey man. But yeah, again, Dylan, yeah, this was the trailer. We'll skip through it a bit, but yeah. It was very different compared to the other trailers. Yeah, I also really like... Again, if we were doing... I mentioned this earlier with the Splatoon 2 update trailer that we were talking about with Entropical. If we did a tier list of the trailers, this one would also be pretty high up there. If not, like, at the top with the Entropical one. I do really like how they did this trailer, though. I don't think we had another trailer like this, is the thing. The reason they did this trailer, I think, is because they know how much the fan base likes Harmony and just Chirpy Chips in general, so they wanted to do something big. I like that little... I like this part with the... like the manga panels. It's just really cool. Like comic book manga. Really, really cool. Which update was better? The third kits or this one? Well, I mean, this one introduced the splatter color screen that everyone complained about because, you know, it just hurt everyone's eyes. So that might have to take some points away. I'm kidding. I don't know. I think this one's more like overall has a lot of stuff. You had 2 new maps, right? You had 2 new maps. You had a bunch of new weapons and kits, while like the most recent one only had 1 new map, and then like 2 sets of kits, which was a lot. I don't know. This also had just like a new catalog. I actually did it. Not really. It was like repeat stuff, I think. No, it was. No, it was repeat stuff. I remember we were all talking, like complaining about that. Heck, this has a damn JoJo's reference in it. Like, oh my goodness. Oh, we got Joe teased there too. I like the shades part. Yeah, that's cool. How you're seeing all like the different weapons. I have my reaction to this trailer is up on the channel too, if you're interested. Black Sheep, you mean different from the other trailers? Yeah, they're definitely really cool, very unique. I think this update was better just from the trailer alone. Maybe, I don't know. The other one was cool because it came with the Raiders announcement, but I don't know. I think I like this one better. Anyway, moving on. We're almost done here. 2 more bands in the base, like the base multiplayer, and then we'll get to Splatfest, and then Final Fest, and then Grand Fest, and then we're done. So here we go. Next band. We have the band Riot Act. Riot, like rioting. Riot Act. Shifting Stars. Some lore of this band. This band was actually created from a member from Seaside. We actually have names for this, so let me actually pull it up. So yeah, the band was formed by Kiki of Seaside, which is the fish girl over here with glasses. She's in Seaside as well. If we open up Seaside, if we find Seaside, as you can see, she's right there too. If it loads, it's not gonna load. For some reason, but yeah, as you can see, she's right here too. So she just has like a side gig, like a side band, I guess. Or she got annoyed that I don't know. I don't know the lore, but basically she's from that band, recruiting other people. Just some more references, some more lore for you. Her name in Japanese, her actual name is like Kikumura, I think, and then in just English they just call her Kiki. She's petty. All right, here we go. We have Riot Act with their song "Shifting Stars." I'm just gonna leave the trailer up. Oh my freaking goodness, yeah, this weapon. Yes, the airport, the plane map song. Ooh, E-Leader. I really like the synth in this song. Oh yeah, side order stuff. So Shifting Stars, I remember when we first heard it from that trailer, I actually was like tired, because I kept just rewatching the trailer for my reaction video, I think, and I got tired of listening to the song, but then it grew on me again. I really do like the song as well. I don't think it's S-worthy, but definitely higher A, I'm feeling. But yeah, like Caroline said, this is like the plane map song. What's the name of that map again? What's the name of it? I don't remember. I just know it as the airport map. Marlin Airport, there you go. It literally has airport in the name. Shifting Stars. I'm gonna put this... I'm gonna put this above Chop Screwy. The Conch Clash and Fizz Bang update, yep. Also the one that like brought side order. Wish we had seasonal maps throughout the month of October, November, and December, like Halloween, like decorations in the maps. You mean stuff like that? That would be cool. Got 100x Conch Clash once. It's very boring. Just feels like a regular mirror match. Yeah, I bet. Something to change up the map, not drastically, but some Christmas lights. Yeah, exactly. There are some games that do that, but yeah, it would have been cool for Splatoon to do it. Maybe Splatoon 4. Here's hoping. Chop Suey. That's literally what this Chop Suey. We were talking about that. It was a reference to the other band. But yeah, that's what this song is called from Entropical from Splatoon 2. Alright, moving on. Riot Act's next song. Splatoon 4 better slay me. The next song from Riot Act, No Plan Survives. That's a pretty crazy name song, No Plan Survives. Anyway, here we go. No Plan Survives from Riot Act. Right off the bat, I really like the energy this song has too. For some reason, this song reminds you of Sonic, bro. These songs have energy, but like the recency bias, like you said, yeah, that's true. Gotta keep that in mind. Okay, this does have an ending. The violin or something that they're using. They're actually, I think we actually see, yeah, it's literally a violin. There's a violin in this song. Yeah, No Plan Survives. It's cool, but let me look at the other songs and try to remember. Shifting Stars, I'll put it there, right? Because I really do like it a lot. But for No Plan Survives, it is a bit less that I do know. I'm kind of thinking B for this one, to be honest. I think I'll put it here. High B. Yeah, I'm thinking high B, like right behind Headhammer. Actually, maybe even below Now or Never. Oh, jeez, my eyes are tired. We're almost done. I knew this was going to take a while. We're almost done. We're almost done. We'll leave it there. I don't want to just screw the song over from like, oh, just recency bias. We're like trying to avoid recency bias. I generally do think it's a good song, but it's not as good as Shifting Stars. And you know what? With Shifting Stars, I think I will drop it down a bit. We'll put it here above InkerSync. Road to 5 hours? Yes, we are actually almost at 5 hours, damn. Alright. Moving on to the last band for regular battles for Splatoon 3, and it's none other than Sashimori again. Those anime opening song making people are back at it again with their newer songs. Red Bull with coffee. You want me to like do you want my heart to stop? Damn. All that caffeine. Anyway, here we go. Sashimori is back in Splatoon 3 with 2 new songs. First up, Amalgamania. Like how it's a play on amalgamation and mania, with how their song from Splatoon 2, Entropical, being entropy, which also means like just chaos, and just tropical. Just this time it's like mania, which is like also kind of like chaos, like craziness, with amalgamation, I guess. Amalgamania featuring Sans. Here we go. Sashimori Amalgamania. I like how they have the censored word. They had to bleep it out in this song. Also, this is the song that brought my beloved Decavitator to me. Yes! He said AoE. I did say AoE later in the previous one. Don't full screen. I definitely should have had like a face cam for this, because you just see me bopping my head constantly. But yes, Amalgamania. I actually really like this song too. No recency bias, it's actually just a really nice song. Though that one part where they like bleep something out is just really goofy and funny though. Yes, this is the Lemuria Hub song. My beloved Wellstring. I mean, Dylan should understand, the Wellstring was part of this update. You like the Wellstring, right, Dylan? The bleep adds so much. Yeah, here, let's listen to it again. So yeah, it's still going. Yes, I know. We're almost done. We're suffering out here. Amalgamania. I don't think it's S, but it's definitely good. The bleep does in fact do something. It does add stuff. Amalgamania, I do like this one. Yes, it is good. But I don't want to just rate it just because of that trailer and the update it brings. We shouldn't have done that with the other ones, but you know, it's just nice to talk about. It's definitely somewhere high A for me though. S, mid A. I mean, looking at this, I do feel it's better than the previous Entropical song from Splatoon 2, but I don't think it reaches actually like Entropical. Sashimori song, sorry. I don't think it reaches Entropical, but it passes Chop Screwy. So for as far as like Sashimori songs go, I don't think it reaches that high, but it's still good. It's just better than Chop Screwy for me, I think. So See Me Now, I think I do like this one more than the front row songs, and I don't want, and it's not just because recency bias. I feel like, yeah, I think for A, I think Rip Entry and Shelfie are pretty untouchable. So I'm gonna put Amalgamania top 3 for A. Try not to spam in chat, Shark, please. I'm gonna put it there. Top 3 of A. You just got online membership. We're so paranoid about losing our money somehow and wasted 5 months? Bruh. I mean, as long as that is crazy. Well, you have online now, I guess. That's good. Alright, moving on. We're almost done. Come on. Last song of regular battles, and then it's on to Splatoon 3 Splatfests. Sashimori, final song. Sea Source. Sourced from the sea. Alright, there you go. Please don't spam in chat. Here we go. Sea Source from Sashimori. This song also reminds me of something, but it's unrelated to the game. Kind of like the other one that reminded me of Thanksgiving. We'll talk about that later. I mean, I'll just say it now. This song, because it was like dropped right at the beginning of the summer, and I go for runs like every week. I remember when I finally added this to my playlist, and I'm running in like the insane summer heat from last year. This song just reminds me of summer, like just running in the summer heat. This is like just the harsh summer heat. That's what this reminds me of. This one's up there for me too. I agree. I really like this. So whenever I think about running during the summer, like going out for my runs, running like 4 miles out in like the harsh sun of the summer, I just remember this song for some reason. So for me, this is also up there. Just where do I put it though? I think I'll put it here. High to mid A. Alright, it is getting really late. It's almost 1 a.m. We're finally at Splatfest. But give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. We're almost done. We're almost done. And you know what? I'm gonna let Fins in the Air play for a little. Well, actually, yeah. No, yeah. I'll let it play. You guys listen to it, and then I'll come back and listen to it properly. So here we go. Fins in the Air. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm sorry, I know you guys probably listened to this already, but I want to listen to it one more time, just to get a feeling for this song. I will say, out of Deep Cut's Splatfest songs, I really do like this one the most. Don't ruin this song for me, Caroline. But yeah, that part where they're like singing, like they hold that note, Caroline like would ruin the song for me for a bit. Where she says that they're saying pizza, that they want pizza in that song. And it ruins the song for me. Alright, you guys heard it enough, and I know I hear it a lot, because it's on my running playlist. This is also just a really good song. I really like it. For me, I'm actually gonna put this in S, I'm not gonna lie. That's going in S for me. But it's gonna be low S, because looking at the other songs, I don't think it's as good as Calamari Incantation. So I'll leave it where it is. It's better than Rip, Stop, and Go, though, for me. Certified Splatoon banger. Alright. Moving on to Deep Cut's next Splatfest song. Can you... Okay, I'm gonna need a new mouse, because I click once and it double clicks. That's really annoying. Anyway, next song from Deep Cut, Till Depth Do Us Part. Welcome, Cone Stick. You're just in time to see the ending of this almost 5-hour long tier list. Oh my goodness. Love your PFP, by the way. Love the profile picture. I only love this song because it reminds me of Testfire. I agree. I mean, I remember hearing it the first time when the Testfire music got like data mined. I remember hearing it, I was like, oh, this sounds really good. I like the energy it gives right off the bat at the beginning. Very high energy song. I like the live dance to this song. Oh, the actual like live version of the song, like the punching. Wait, who punches? Fry? Is Fry like airboxing or something in this song? Yeah, this is a Splatfest song, Hanu. Till Depth Do Us Part. It's good. For me personally, it's not as good as Fins in the Air, which I put at S, low S. I'll put it like A somewhere, but let's see. Where in A is it? I think it's right next to Muck Warfare. Because looking at the other ones, I don't think it's... For me, it's not as good as these other ones. This A section is pretty messy, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll put it here. We'll put it there. Mid A. That's a good spot for it. Ignore my tacticooler phone sending me messages. The tacticooler jing. That's my text tone, by the way. That's what I have on my phone for the text when someone texts me. All right, moving on to, well, this is this was a song that was added to an update. It's still, actually, hold on, no. We'll go with what the list says here. We'll go with Deep Cut's Splatfest Now or Never. Here we go. Now or Never, Deep Cut. The most bounciest Now or Never we've ever had. Shiver got some lungs to sing for that long, damn. I see you guys are really liking this Now or Never. It is very bouncy compared to the other Now or Nevers. Very playful, I feel like. But I do like that about it. It's very different compared to the other Now or Nevers. So, like, I'll give it that for sure. I'll be honest, going into this tier list, I remember I was thinking, I'm like, I'm probably good. This is going to be my lowest rated Now or Never. But listening to it again, it's actually really nice. It is. It's really good. I won't put it as the least ranked Now or Never, which is down there. But it's not that much higher either. And you know what I think I'm gonna do? No, actually no, because there are some songs that I just do like better than certain Now or Nevers. This is the weird thing with ranking Now or Nevers. They're just very short compared to the other songs. You know what? No, I'm gonna actually put it low A. There's too much in A. There's too much in A, but this just has to be in A. I do like it. The other Splatoon 3 Now or Never is in B though. This is the only Now or Never that isn't next to its counterparts. If it's not best Now or Never, I'm subbing and leaving it. Well, low A. Take it or leave it. All right. Next up, we're kind of deviating from Deep Cut a bit here. We have Liquid Sunshine from the Squid Sisters featuring Ian BGM. Who could that be? Who's Ian BGM, huh? Middle of Arc is your favorite lobby song. I do want to get to those lobby songs too. I was thinking a lobby song tier list would be good, like on its own, because this one right now is just the battle songs. Who could Ian BGM be? All right, here we go. Liquid Sunshine. I'll say now the Grand Fest version of this is better, but we listen to this one. There he is, Ian BGM. Totally not Big Man. I'm afraid we got another S tier. Well, at least the Grandfest version definitely is, but I really like this song. Yeah, this song's really good. Even though I vastly prefer the Grandfest version of this, which funnily enough doesn't include Big Man. I'm sorry, I mean Ian BGM. The Grandfest version doesn't. It's just Squid Sisters. But listening to this original Liquid Sunshine version again, which has been a while, because on my favorites playlist, I have the Grandfest version. But this song is just good. It is good. I do agree with Crow in chat with Caroline that yeah, the Grandfest version is just so much better than this one. That at one point it did kind of ruin this regular version for me. But going back to this, it's nice. It's really nice. It's such a nice vibe. Is it S? I don't know. I think it can't break into S. I think it's top of A for me. Cause they're just like Caroline says, because I agree with this. I like the Grandfest version of this song so much better. Like there's so much to improve with this song, with the Grandfest version, that I didn't even know you could do. So, top of A for me. Welcome back, Chris. So for me, top of A, Liquid Sunshine. We'll leave it there. No S tier. It's on the border, but I can't put it in S and then be like, oh, there's a version that's like so much better, right? It just doesn't make sense. Now next, back to Deep Cut, we have Big Betrayal, which is funny because it's the song that came after Liquid Sunshine of all things. Here we go, Big Betrayal. We're almost done. Just gonna put this up because it's funny. Oh, whoops. I don't like this song because they abuse Big Man. I remember when I first heard this song, I was a little like Dylan says, the song slays, but it's weird to play. Yeah, the weird thing for me about this song is like the conversation they have at the beginning. You can literally tell they're just like talking. I mean, arguing. I mean, that's what the whole little music video there was. But the song itself is good. It's just one of those songs where there's just like straight up a whole conversation going on. You know? I like it. I don't like it as much as other people do. I know a lot of people kind of rave about this song, and it's good. I can respect that. But for me personally, there are other better songs for me, I guess. The other deep cut songs that I really like. Maybe Big Ran ran into a door. Better than Sunshine, Liquid Sunshine? Not for me. Where do I put this? Better than Broken Coral, I think. My favorite thing about this song is that Big Man wrote the song. Yes, that is actually really funny. That is the lore of this song. Even though Shiver and Fry are like really mad at Big Man, they like force him to write the song about him getting beat up and him betraying them. I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna put it below Ink Me Up. I'm gonna put it mid to low A. Mid to low A. Look at how full my freaking A is. Just goes to show you how much of a nerd I am for this series. I actually really like a lot of these songs. All that because of collab, exactly. Did Big Man enjoy making it? Jeez, it's so late. It's 1 a.m. It is 1 a.m. for me. We're almost done here. All right. So, next we have the next collab. Since Big Man can collab with the Squid Sisters, why can't Fry and Shiver, right? Next we got Suffer No Fools from Off the Hook featuring Fire and Ice, which is just Shiver and Fry. Because they wanted cool names too, I guess. In bed already. I wish I was. Here we go. Suffer No Fools. I'll just get up the video up. I appreciate Nintendo making these little like music videos for these two songs. It's cute. It's a nice little thing they added. I will say this now, I do like this more than Big Betrayal. Shiver and Marina are playing like E-Leaders and Fire Pro are like the sploosh rats. Exactly. They should have kept doing these kind of videos. Yeah, but I feel like they did it specially because there was like Splatfest songs, while like the actual main songs like from battles were part of like the actual like trailer updates, update trailers. Jeez, I am losing it. Oh my goodness. But yeah, you know what I mean. This part is funny. How Marina does not know how to diss people. I don't know why it's the order tune picture. Hold on. I don't know why it's the order tune picture, but Suffer No Fools. Better than Big Betrayal. And to be honest, I think it's actually pretty... No, it's not that much higher. Actually, no, yeah, it is kind of. I'm gonna put this above... Yeah, I'm gonna put this above Chop Suey here, right here. In between Front Row and Sashimori, right there. Love how Marina's trying to keep the peace too. Yeah, exactly. Either that or she just genuinely was just too nice to diss people. Oh my goodness. My A tier has 3 rows. I had to zoom out. Banana, we fittin'? What do you mean? Wait, did you mean to say fightin' or fittin'? Marina could have been passive aggressive. I don't know. All right. And I'm afraid this next one might be an S tier. Oh my goodness, stop. I did not tell you could play yet. I know I said you're maybe S tier, but calm down. Why? Do you want it to be higher? Suffer no fools? Here we go. Almost done. We got Blushing Tide. Now this song is actually really cool because it was something that was added, so something completely new that was added from the Squid Sisters 4 Grand Fest. But for those that don't know, this song is actually the same, or technically the same, as the second phase of the final boss in Splatoon 2's Hero Mode. It's like a different remix of that same song, basically. Which I remember when this song came out, some people were like, "Oh, I like the Splatoon 2 final boss version better." To be honest, they're very different because the Splatoon 2 one is supposed to be a bit more like serious and more like, I guess for the moment it's supposed to be like more important because like, well, it's the freaking final battle, right? But like this Blushing Tide kind of feels like it's better because like it feels a bit more, how do I say, more positive, I guess. But like it makes sense because it's meant as like a celebration song. It's a Splatfest song. It's not meant to be the exact final battle fight that you get in Splatoon 2, right? Here we go. Blushing Tide. If you don't know, I think the Splatoon 2 version is called... What is it called? It's called something else. Hold on. I gotta let me look this up real quick. What is it called? Isn't it just Title Rush? There you go. That's what it is. Thank you, YouTube. It's called Title Rush, and then in this one, it's called Blushing Tide. So if you don't know, that's also another reference, real quick. It's a mix of the song names of both Callie and Marie, like their own like solo songs. Callie's Bomb Rush Blush, and then Marie's Tide Goes Out. So again, it's just the same thing, just different parts of the song. This time, the bomb rush blush, the blushing, and then Tide again. So yeah, there you go. I really like this song. I'm not gonna lie. I'm considering S, but I don't think it reaches S. I think it's top of A. I think it beats Liquid Sunshine. But I really do like this song. Favorite thing about this is that it uses Tide Goes Out song behind the Bomb Rush Blush lyrics and vice versa. Yeah, exactly. I feel like they tried too hard to making it sound different. See, that's the thing, right? I feel like it's good that they make it sound different because, again, the version in the final boss fight is meant to be serious and a bit more, like, grim, I guess. not really grim, but it's supposed to be meant to be like serious and more grander. And it makes sense because it's a single player, you know, boss fight. It's the final boss of the game. So it needs to sound like bigger and a bit more bombastic or whatever, right? And this one's supposed to be a bit more like chill, you know, we're just having fun. It's a Splatfest, you know. Like, if you think of it like this way, this is Blushing Tide is the original song, and then Title Rush is like the remix. Think of that one as like the remixed, more serious version, right? Think of them as like two different songs, I should say. Bombastic Side Eye. For me, it's an A. We'll leave it at an A. And with that, oh my goodness, we're at the end. So we're at Rainbow Color Incantation. And as you can see on the screen, there's technically 4 more songs left. Rainbow Color Incantation, and then I have Team Past, Team Present, and Team Future. So technically it's all one song. But my idea was to separate Rainbow Color Incantation into its own version. So like the first 2 minutes, right? And then the last minute, we grade the last minute for Team Past, Team Present, and Team Future, because that's how it worked for Rainbow Color Incantation. I know there is like a version of Rainbow Color Incantation that mixes all 3 versions together, which is actually a really good song. But what do you guys think? Should we separate them as like Team Past, Team Present, Team Future? Or should it all just be one song? Because if it's all one song, it's going to be a very long song. Although I could skip around because a lot of it just repeats. Bombastic Side Eye. Make Ebb and Flow the best it was, and then Aquasonic came, which is my favorite. So, that's again, this is my opinion. All 7 minutes. Make them separate. Whole. It is, Sarah, like, let me tell you how long the song is altogether. It is 5 minutes and 38 seconds. Whoops. We can listen. We'll make it here. I have an idea. We'll listen to the full version with like all 3 together, and then we'll rank the Team Past, Team Present, Team Future separately, but we won't listen to them again. Just like from what we hear, we'll rank them. Yeah, exactly, Chester. We'll kill 4 birds with 1 stone. Damn, that's crazy. All right, here we go. Grandfest's. What better way to finish this with Grandfest's very own Rainbow Color Incantation from none other than the Now or Never 7. I still don't know if I like that name or not, to be honest. I guess it makes sense that they've all made a Now or Never like cover. But then does that make me think, does Splatoon 4 not going to have a Now or Never song? Is it going to be called something else? So like from Splatoon 4 onward, it's going to be something else. It's not going to be Now or Never. It's going to be called the All In or Nothing. I don't know what the frick is going to be called. It's 1:20 a.m. Let's get this done. Here we go. Rainbow Color Incantation. Now or Never 9s. All right, here we go. Now or Never 11 sounds like a shoe. Like a shoe model. really is kind of like a party song. It's kind of funny. Yo, who is the DJ? Marina and Big Man probably. I remember when I first heard this song, because it was like data mined after like the final Sizzle season. And I still kind of think of the same thing. It's nice, the energy's there, but it really is just like a mix of all three of the Idols' songs into one thing. It's just like all mashed together. It doesn't feel like its own unique thing, which is what I expected them to do. Like a brand new unique song. It just mashes all three like of their like main songs or something, right? But what was unique is what's coming next, so here we go. It's still a nice song. It brings the energy, definitely. Here's Squid Sisters with Team Past. What is this song? It's just Calamari Incantation, right? I'm pretty sure. It's really well. I mean, it is definitely put together. I'm just being. I was like, I would have liked like a brand new song. Is what I meant. I would have liked like something unique, something brand new. But this works still. Here's Off the Hook with Team Presence. Team Presence song. Maritime Memory? Is it Maritime Memory? This the Off the Hook song, this part just reminds me of like a disco. And I think this remix is like Ebb and Flow, right? Remix of Ebb and Flow. Here comes the best one in my opinion. Not because I was Team Future. Oh my goodness, we're done. So I think, to correct you, Caroline, I think Team Future's, like the deep cut part at the end there is actually completely brand new. I don't think it's actually a remix of anything. It doesn't sound like a remix of Anarchy Rainbow with different lyrics. Like the song is just not even Anarchy Rainbow, I think. I'm not 100% sure on that. It sounds like something completely different. Something hinting towards the future, maybe. I don't know. It's just I'm calling it now. The Team Future part is gonna be like, that song is gonna be actually like the final boss of Splatoon Raiders. Like that part is gonna be in the song. In the final boss of Splatoon Raiders, that's the song that's gonna play. But yeah, but Team Past, like the Squid Sisters and the Off the Hook part at the end there, is like remixes of songs of them, of like their songs. But I think Off the Hook is just genuinely something completely new. All right, what do we put Rainbow Color Incantation in? It's well put, yes, I agree. But again, like I said, me personally, I would have liked it to be something like brand new and unique. But it's still good. What we got is still really nice and good. Don't get me wrong, I listen to this a lot. Still. It's either high A or low S for me. In my opinion, low A. Oh no, you guys talking about the teams. We'll get to that. Rainbow Color Incantation as a whole, low. It's cool. It's definitely like fan service to like the Splatoon fan because it's like everything all in one song. If I look at it that way, then yeah, it's like great. It's amazing. I like it. I'll put this high A. It is like a love letter to like just the Splatfests and like the idols and just the fans, you know. This is hard. Damn, this is hard. Top of A. That's going top of A for me. Now for Team Pass's part. I'm listening to it right now. Here. I'll put past the like mid A. Now I know people here. We have Team Presence. I know Caroline mentioned that Team Present was too slow. Off the Hook is too slow. It does feel like a disco, so it's like more dance. But I still really like it for that. Maybe it's because I'm more familiar with Off the Hook songs. You know, I started with Splatoon 2, so this does hit close to home. It is just all ebb and flow again, though. I'm gonna put it next to Past, I think. I'm gonna put it below. And then Team Future, I actually just do really, really like it compared to the other two. Lyric channels have made these songs really good. What, they like made like actual like English lyrics for it, or what? I'd be interested in looking that stuff up. So Team Future, it is above those two. I really wish this was like a full song. I would have loved to hear it. I'm gonna put it above Skablam. It's also mid-A. It's higher than the other two, but not by much. Because again, on its own, it's not really much. And with that, this tier list has finally been completed. Thank you guys so much for hanging out for these past 5.5 hours. Oh my goodness. It is currently 1:32 a.m. my time. It is past midnight. I don't remember when the last time I streamed for this long or streamed for this late was. You forgot one song, Frosty Fest. Okay, so, sister, I am not ranking the other Splatfest songs. This was only the Splatfest, like, not the Splatfest. This was only multiplayer songs, only the battle songs. The songs you hear when either in a Splatfest or a regular match. For me, I really did like Team Future's song section more than the other two. Again, this is my tier list, so if you gotta make your own, go do your own. I spent 5 hours on this. Nothing was in D because no song actually like offended me in a way to be that far down. But those three in C I'm kind of like indifferent on. Or like if they come up on my playlist, I more than likely will just skip it. There will be times where I'm like, you know what, yeah, I'll let it play. Because I'm just a sucker for this series. Wasn't my A's at like in... Oh no, they were in 3 rows because I zoomed in. Okay. We can zoom in here like this to see. Actually, what I will do though, I'm going to save this. Splatoon. Oh my goodness. Battle music tier list. Why the hell did I capitalize list? All right. Oh my goodness, I cannot spell, bro. I'm trying to save this to my computer. What is Bettle? Not battle, Bettle? Let me go to sleep. All right. There it is. Take your screenshots. Take your screenshots. Save it to your phone or whatever. Post it on your Reddits, on your social medias. Get me canceled. I did it. When I did Tears of the Kingdom, you stayed up late. With that one, I was able to kind of like talk a bit lower. With this one, I needed to kind of talk a bit louder to talk over the music. But we're done. Doja Cat tier list next. $135 lag spike. Is the stream lagging? Uh-oh. I'm about to end anyway. Can the stream at least stay nice and smooth for the end? Always lag at 135. It's just a sign of that we gotta get going now. That will be it for today's stream. Oh man, I'm actually really tired. And I have to wake up early tomorrow too. Yeah, no duh. Easy tier list because everything is an S. Easy tier list because everything's an A. Oh man. Thank you guys for watching. Thanks for hanging out. This is how I feel, by the way. This is exactly how I feel. This is about to be me in like 3 minutes after I end the stream. Thanks for watching, guys. It's been a great stream. It was nice and long. But I'm gonna head out now. Oh my goodness. I knew this was gonna take long, but I did not think it would take 5 hours. So we're just gonna make this outro brief so I could go and rest. But thank you guys so much for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Very, very long stream. Whew. Is the stream still lagging? I hope it is not lagging anymore. We have enough time to do all Splatoon songs, right? If I lived in my own house in my own place, I would consider doing a 24-hour stream. I am not kidding. I would do that. It's something I've wanted to do. That's on my bucket list. Do a 24-hour stream. You're giving up now? I'm freaking tired. This crow needs to sleep. No worries, Shark. I understand. But yes, have a good night, everyone. Thank you guys for hanging out for this tier list, for this stream. I enjoyed it. I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. I'm glad I was able to share my thoughts and opinions on the Splatoon soundtrack in some form or fashion. Might not have been the best and neatest tier list. Things might not have been as smooth or as entertaining, but I am at least glad I got it out there. When do we do a Pokemon playthrough and stream? When Legend ZA comes out. I plan on streaming that. You have all the single player songs too to do? Yes, I do. But I don't know if I'll like do it as like what I did with this one, where it's all 3 games in one, because it's gonna be a lot. We'll see. I gotta make the playlist first, and then we'll see how long it is. Anime tier list. Just find the website my anime list, I think it's called. My anime list. Just find my account there and you'll see the anime that I've rated. I actually do rate some animes. I don't like write reviews, but like on a whim I just put numbers of the anime I've watched. So if you want to see the animes, it's not all the anime I've watched, but if you could find my account on myanimelist.net, I think it is. Good luck finding my account there. That'll be it for today. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys for hanging out. Seriously, I really appreciate you guys for being here for this long, and for just hanging out for this tier list. This was something I really wanted to do, and this is actually something I had done a few years ago on my own. I forget what it was though. It was a music tier list, but it wasn't like this specific tier list. It was something else. But I really wanted to do this and share it with chat, and well, we were able to do it. But for now, I'm going to go to sleep. Thank you guys for watching. Shoutouts to everyone in chat. I'm going to try and read everyone's name, try to remember. We had Dylan, we had Crow, we had Chister, we had Shark, we had Hanel, Cone Stick, Elijah, we had Chris, we had Confetti, we had, oh my goodness, I'm trying to remember who else was here. Oh, jeez. We had Jorge Rangel. Elijah, I mentioned you. Handel, I mentioned you. My brain is just short-circuiting now. I appreciate you all for being here. And yeah. Just shout-outs to you if you're in chat. I appreciate you for at least keeping me company in chat. Time. Yes, thank you, Caroline, for reminding me. Thank you, Time. Thank you, Vibes. Yes, Malchester, exactly. Just thank you guys so much. I was a little worried that no one would come to this stream, and maybe the chat was a little chill, we were just vibing out. But I still appreciate you guys for being here. It's just a long stream, so people were coming in and out, and I appreciate you for at least just stopping by for a little. But yeah, that'll be it for today. Even if you weren't in chat, thank you for checking out the stream. Hopefully I didn't offend you with any of my takes. Just remember, you have your own opinions. And yeah, I don't mean in any way to demoralize what you like. This is just what I like. As you can see, I put nothing in D tier, by the way, so there's nothing I like hate. I am a sucker for this series, and you're able to tell with this. This is my proof that I am a certified Splatoon nerd who likes a lot of things from this game. But alright, thank you guys so much for watching. Have a good rest of your weekend, have a good Sunday, have a good night, whatever time of day it is for you, whatever day it is for you in general. Have a good one. I'll see when I can stream again. Tomorrow there'll be no stream. I'm going to be busy tomorrow all day, so I definitely need to get some sleep now. And yeah. Seriously, just thank you guys so very much. I'll see you during the week. Maybe some more Hades. Of course, Splatoon will always be a constant in the stream. But, yeah. The key takeaway is that ZZYZX is a real place on Earth. I have no idea what that means. My brain is, running on fumes. So I'm gonna get going. Have a good night, everyone. Have a good day, whatever time of day it is for you. Good afternoon, good evening. Top of the morning to you, laddie. Hello, everyone. My name is Markiplier. Thank you guys for watching. Take care of yourselves, and of course, as usual, please have yourselves a damn good one. Later.